comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to pick me.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Get it going.
Put it down. Lock it in.
Anything can happen.
Velociraptor fossil.
Pasta sauce on your finger. Oh, this Asian knows kung fu.
From hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly.
No, I think the defense did play really well that game. I thought they were, let's say they were lights out. I mean, they were because, also, I don't think Mr. Brock Purdy is all that.
See, he's supposed to be the
guy?
MVP favorite.
Yeah, it's kind of wild to me because, at this another, I guess, off topic with the MVP favorites, I think the MVP is not the MVP anymore. It's called quarterback,
Yeah, it's a quarterback.
like race now.
Yeah,
'Cause
it
it's
really
not,
is.
Because I don't see, defensive player there. I don't see a wide receiver. Like last season, I think it was like I think it was Justin Herbert's like rookie season with Justin Jefferson. I was like, Justin Jefferson was clearly the better rookie of the year. But they gave it to Herbert because obviously he's a quarterback. And same with Kyler Murray's rookie season. Josh Jacobs was clearly the better pick, and they gave it to him.
Right. I feel like when it comes to the MVP, it's always like 4 or 5 quarterbacks. Because last year it was like Patrick Mahomes, and Jalen Hurts, and like maybe Tua also in there, and then they
Josh
throw
Allen.
a different position in there just
Yeah,
to throw
just
you
to-
off.
just to
And
throw
they
you
had
off,
like
but
Justin
they don't.
Jefferson in there last time, and like they did this same thing this year. They have Tua, they have Brock Purdy, and either Patrick Mahomes, and then they have like they threw in McCaffrey in there.
Uh-huh.
It was just to throw the odds off, or just to be like, oh no, it's not just a quarterback league. It's not just a quarterback trophy, but it's also the league trophy. But like it's like no one believes that. No one's like,
no one does. And it's like, I guess that's the, even with like offensive player of the year, sometimes it could be a quarterback that wins it. I'm like,
Right.
really? Then why'd you have another like
Right.
offensive player or just another opportunity? Because just MVP at this point is just offensive player, aka quarterback, and then the rest it's like,
yeah, the only way a different position gets the MVP is if it's a historic season. Like
Yeah.
Adrian Peterson, he ran for 2,000 yards. Like if a running back gets it, they have to get 2,000 yards to
I
actually
think
like.
at this point 3,000 yards.
Right, at this point, you know what I'm saying? And for a wide receiver, haven't won a
MVP,
MVP,
no,
yeah.
not in a long time.
Nah, they gonna have to get 2,000
Probably
yards.
the last one was probably like Jerry Rice or maybe like
Even if that, I don't even think he did that. You know
No,
what I'm
I don't
saying?
think
So
probably offensive player of the year. But I guess going on to the next upset, the Jets and Eagles. It's funny. I have a friend who's a Jets fan, and every time I talk to him, I'm like, you know what? The Raiders and the Jets always win the same week this year. It's true. Week 1, both Raiders and Jets won, and then like these past 2 weeks, the Jets and Raiders have both won, and they both have very underwhelming offenses.
yeah, Philadelphia, they're not electric as they were last year.
I think the main issue is Jalen Hurts' turnover ratio, because I think I mentioned this last week. I know I did, that he had like 7 picks by like week 10 last season, or no, it was like. No, I think he had like 7 picks by like week 15 or something. Like it was crazy. Now he's got like 7 picks within week 6.
Yeah,
Or like, I think now it's like 10 because he got like 3 picks in that Jets game, and now it's, the Eagles are still gonna win the division. I don't think they're gonna have a hard time. The Giants,
right.
the
With the
Commanders,
Cowboys,
the Cowboys. It's not their year. It never was.
It never is.
And but no, it's with the Eagles. I think they're still fine, but I just think they're not as scary as they once were. They do feel like they have lost a lot of that juice. It's very interesting how they have DeAndre Swift and yet he's not. You don't feel the presence of him. I even feel like keeping Miles Sanders would have been the better choice. But
The best run game they got is the tush push.
yeah, that's it. And then the Jets is a very interesting team because like I feel like every game they played, they could have won. Like that Chiefs game, I was like waiting for them to like beat the Chiefs.
Right.
And they didn't. That game versus Buffalo they beat, the Broncos they beat, and the Patriots, they lost that game, and I was like, they shouldn't have won. They should have won that. It's like then there's like games where it's like they should have been winning these games, but obviously Zach Wilson is very underwhelming, and it's like even in this last game, I don't think he threw a touchdown.
No, he didn't throw a touchdown.
He just
He only
didn't throw
threw for
turnover.
186.
He just didn't turn over the ball. That's it.
Right.
That's all you got to do.
That's really with a see, because I'm always opponent. Like, Jets were a good team last year. Because they had a good defense. It's just their offense wasn't like that. And then you get Aaron Rodgers expecting him to play and expecting him to elevate the team, which he would have. And then he gets hurt, and then now you have to go revert back to the quarterback you had last year. So it's like you're in the same position that you were last year. Like, you're a good team, and you could compete against any team, but you don't have that superstar at the quarterback position to elevate.
Exactly, and like with, especially that Jets division. I mean, that's a tough division. You really do got to excluding the Patriots because they're not really much of a competition anymore at this point. It's mainly the Bills and Dolphins.
Unless they play the Raiders.
Yeah. We'll talk about that later. I don't care about wins or losses. I care about greatness.
No,
That's what
okay.
Devontae
You're
said.
right. That's exactly what Devontae said.
But with that division, that AFC East, it is mainly just the Dolphins and Bills that are gonna battle it out, and it was supposed to be the Jets because you had Aaron Rodgers. But now it's very interesting that the Jets consistently beat the Bills because last season they beat the Bills and it was like with Zach Wilson still, and this season they did it with Zach Wilson as well. I don't know how well they'll do against the Dolphins this time around. I don't think they're gonna have a hard time. The second time around with the Patriots, they should beat them, but no, that feels like that division is kind of up for grabs because, to be honest, I don't think the Bills are that it.
Bills have been quiet.
They have been
I literally was like, I don't even know who they played last
They played
week.
the Giants.
And they won?
Yeah, barely won. It was like I think for the first half, the Giants were winning like 9-6 for like at least a good chunk of the game, and it was like this is garbage because it's like you're in Buffalo. And by the way, interesting stat, that's the first time the New York Giants win a game in New York in over 20 years. Because they don't play New York, they play New Jersey.
Oh, that's a fact for you. Okay, that's crazy. Because I'm like, they're a New York team, but yeah.
They haven't won a game. And not because they didn't win the game. They haven't won a game in New York in over like 20 years.
That's a crazy stat. Because I'm like, wait, they're a New York team, but yeah.
They play in Jersey.
They play in Jersey. Right. It's very interesting. That whole division is, like you said, is up for grabs. And, like, Buffalo is supposed to be a contender. And, like, again, it's like year after year, you put the contender name on them, and they just underwhelm every time.
Yeah, they're not. Again, with the Bills, I don't really. I give it 2 seasons before they'll have to look at Sean McDermott and be like, "What's going on?" Because if you're going to, granted, if you're wanting the NFL to change the overtime rules for you,
right,
and you don't make the AFC title game the following year,
right,
how are you supposed to take you seriously? And then this next following year, which is really interesting because the Bengals. I still think the Bengals can make the playoffs. I don't know if they're going to be the division leader. Because, Joe Mixon has been hurting my fantasy team very much. So, like, this last week, he got, like, 9 points, and I was like, man, I lost by, like, 15. If you just gave me, like, at least, 10 more, I think it would have been good. But, so with the, with that being said, I think, the AFC is kind of up for grabs. To be honest, this year has been very underwhelming. I gotta say, because I don't think there's a team that's stealing it.
100%. It's like that's exactly what I said. I was at work and I was like saying to my friend, I was like, this season, I'm so ready to like move on. Like, the season's just like it's not like exciting. Like, I'm always gonna root for my team, of course. But like,
I'm more of a tank guy,
you're a different Raider fan than me. I'm gonna sit up here and expect to win every week.
Hey, I embrace the misery. I embrace the black hole of darkness that my life is since becoming a Raider fan.
Look, man, especially when it comes to fantasy teams, I'm like I had a auto draft. I didn't participate in the
Uh-huh.
drafting process of my fantasy league, so
That's
I was
tough.
just like over it. So I have Justin Fields, and Justin Fields got hurt. So it's a two-sided coin
Mhm.
of like it's good because the Raiders play Chicago this Sunday.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, okay. Raiders don't have to worry about Justin Fields, and they should be able to win.
Mhm.
But also, my fantasy team is in the dirt. It's in the mud for sure.
Yeah,
So
I should have had a pretty solid year, but luck does not like me, I guess. But no, regardless with like the AFC, I just don't think there's a team that's stealing it. I wouldn't say the Dolphins because I feel like they're still inexperienced. I feel like that's a team that's still very inexperienced. The Bengals have been inconsistent at best. Ravens are an inconsistent team since the beginning. Like how do you lose to the Steelers, who's not a really good team? Who Kenny Pickett's not it. There's never been a good quarterback from the University of Pittsburgh. Can't convince me otherwise.
Dan Marino, what are you talking about?
Did he win anything?
He's still a
Exactly.
good quarterback.
Exactly.
What are you talking
He didn't
about?
win
Flag on the
anything.
play, man.
What did he
Flag on the
win?
play.
What was his last playoff game? A blowout by the Jags.
Like in the 80s?
Like
I don't know.
63-0?
With calling him a bad quarterback? Or
I didn't say
calling
he
him
was
a
bad
not,
quarterback, but he didn't win
not
anything.
a good quarterback is crazy to me.
He didn't win anything.
He's still not a bad quarterback.
didn't
He's
say he's
still a
bad.
good quarterback.
I say he's bad.
Oh my,
He just didn't win anything.
oh my goodness, man! I can't stand you. You're funny, bro. You're funny.
Hey, he didn't win anything.
Yeah,
We don't give participation trophies.
I hear you on that, but not every quarterback is gonna be a champion.
Exactly. So then you're not the best.
He's still a Hall of Famer. Put
That's
it like
true.
that.
That's great. That's fine. That's but did he got blown out by the Jags in his last game of his entire career, 63-0.
Look, man, he was on his way out, man. He was trying
Exactly.
to say margaritas, man.
But no, regardless, I do think this AFC conference, even the NFC, is just not it. Because, again, you look at even like the previous Super Bowl contenders, like the Eagles, inconsistent. The Niners, they got beat by the Browns. And the way Brock Purdy was just getting a bunch of grounding the pass.
Yeah.
Was it pass? Damn, I can't speak right now. It's intentional grounding.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what is it?
Intentional grounding. Yeah, he had 3 intentional groundings. I'm like,
You
is
can't-
that
you
a
can't
good
get out the
quarterback?
pocket, I guess.
There's not a good quarterback from Iowa. Can't convince me about that.
No, I don't know. I don't know no one. Honestly,
The only good player that's been in the league that's from Iowa is either a lineman or Brees Hall.
Brees Hall.
That's about
Brees
it.
Hall was at Iowa.
He's from Cyclones, yeah.
For sure.
But,
for sure.
So yeah, it's you go to like the Lions. I will say that's like the sleeper team.
Yeah,
I
they're
don't
5-1. Like I realized
5-1.
they were 5-1, and I'm like, oh wow,
They should be
like
6-0.
real talk.
They should be 6-0. They
Real
just lost
talk.
to the Seahawks. That's it. And like the Seahawks aren't that impressive team, to be honest.
Detroit, surprising. Like I thought they were gonna take that jump, but like the way they started, it was like okay, they beat Kansas City. It was like all right.
That was a beautiful day.
Yeah, it was a magical day. I was like, oh, okay, they beat them.
Something my
It
team
was
can't
like,
do.
okay, like maybe this is a team we should look out for. And then you look at this week and it's like, okay, you have the 49ers, Miami, Kansas City, Philly. And then you look at, you're like, oh, Detroit. Like, Detroit actually like that for you.
It's funny because like in the NFC North, everyone's saying that like the roles have been reversed. It's that the Lions are now the Packers. The Packers are now
Packers
like,
aren't that bad, though.
they're not,
Packers
but they're
aren't
not great.
Detroit Lions of
No,
0-16
No,
or
I said
something.
The Lions are the Packers now.
Right.
The Vikings are just the Vikings.
Right.
And then the Bears are just the Bears.
Yeah,
'Cause,
Bears
you know,
in the mud always.
Yeah, and then
They've been in
I
the mud
guess
since
the
85.
Packers again, just the same as they have been. I mean, they're not terrible, but granted, I think Jordan. I wouldn't say Jordan Love needs another year, but like, he definitely does need help on the wide receiver. But tough luck, man.
Some big shoes to fill, man.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, there's no real contender that I say is dealing with like it's gonna steal the trophy. Even the AFC, like I said, look at the AFC South. There's like the Jags. I don't think so. Like I don't think they're gonna make it. Like they have experience in the playoffs, yes, but I don't think. I think when it's like the time comes, if they go in an AFC title against maybe Kansas City or like the Bengals or something like that, I think they don't win that because they just, there's certain leaps that certain teams have to take, and I feel like the Jags are obviously going in the right direction. I'm impressed by what Doug Pearson has done within the first 2 years.
Doug Pearson is a good coach. Again,
And
it's always with
actually-
the coaches of like they get raw deals because the team does bad.
Yeah.
It's like the coaches are the scapegoats when the team does bad.
Exactly.
Like sometimes you have to look at the players and be like, wait, we don't have the right players for
The scheme.
this team. Yeah.
No, because like even when it was the 2021 off season going into 2022, I was like, the two coaches the Raiders should get is there's like three: Brian Daboll, Eric Bieniemy, and Doug Peterson. But everyone says, I don't want Doug Peterson because look what he did to the Eagles. Yeah, look what he did to the Eagles. He got him a Super Bowl.
Right. Right. Winning
why-
organization.
Y'all don't want to win.
stop.
Like, no, we want Gruden back. Oh, so you want to be mid? Okay, let's be mid.
It was nostalgia,
Still
man.
mid,
It was
by
just
the way.
nostalgia.
But yeah, it was like Doug Peterson has done great things. He went 9-8, won the division.
Right.
Now he's 5-2.
5-2. Right. You know what I'm saying? With a rising star as a quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
The Jags did tank for that, which I think that's a great idea. 1-15.
That is a
You
that
know,
is
and
something that
get the
happens
best
periodically.
a quarterback available, and then you just sign some players. You revamp that organization, and now you have a division leader. Because I think that AFC South is still pretty trash. Because Anthony Richardson's out for the season, and
Out for the season. Yeah.
and that's gonna. I think Anthony Richardson was played a little too early. If I'm being honest, I think he should have sat out this year.
Who you gonna start ahead of him though? Honestly.
Well, now he's injured.
Right.
Because I think Anthony Richardson, because he's only played 2 years with the Gators, right? He didn't have like a full 4 or 3
Right.
years with as a starting quarterback.
Right. He's he was a like high prospect, but like he still had some work to.
Yes, and I said that he should have sat out this year. Get some reps, learn what to be as a quarterback and not do. Because when he plays, it's like, yeah, he's got the talent, but he's like playing too recklessly. Like he's like, he's just running for it and just, I love that. Anthony Richardson was my guy for this past draft. It was this past draft, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was this past draft, and I was like, I think he's going to be great. But I do think he needed at least a year to just kind of settle in, learn what to do. I mean, granted, would you really have, Carson Wentz, but now he's gone.
Right.
He's not even on. Is he on a team right now?
If he is, maybe the Commanders, but I think that's the last team he played for, the Commanders.
Yeah. But regardless, the Texans they're building something, but just I don't think it's gonna be this year. I think they're a 7-10, 8-9 team. They're a middle of the pack team.
Yeah.
I don't think they're like a 10-6, 10-7 win.
Yeah, I definitely think they could surprise some teams.
Yeah,
'Cause I think
they could
CJ
probably,
Stroud is.
he's great.
Yeah,
He's the guy.
like the way people were talking about him, they were like, I feel like they were talking about him the way they're talking about Anthony Richardson too. Like, oh, he's gonna struggle early and like blossom later, but like the fact that he's playing so well early is like a great sign to see.
And then another because by the way, CJ Stroud's a local boy. He's from the IE.
Yeah.
He's from Rancho. Bryce Young is also from Pasadena. He went to high school in Modern Day, so another local.
Oh,
boy.
we be producing California. Be producing.
I would love for Cal State Long Beach to have a football team and just get those
that would be
modern-day-
great. You know what I'm
Modern-day
saying?
quarterbacks, steal all the modern day quarterbacks. I would love that. But no, with the this past draft class of the quarterbacks, it's been really hit or miss, to be honest, because CJ Stroud looks great, no doubt about it. Bryce Young, everyone said Bryce Young is the most ready.
Yeah, he
talent,
was most ready, right?
but no. I mean, granted, if you're in the Bama system, you're gonna be fine as a quarterback, But I do definitely think Bryce Young was gonna have a tough time in the league just because his size. I still think he's a good quarterback. I don't think he's a bust. A lot of the times, granted, this is a league where if you don't produce, you're not it.
Right.
And a lot of times,
And teams have short tempers too.
Yeah.
Like after 3 years and you're still like, it's like say you're improving, but you didn't make that jump to like a star. They're gonna be like, all right, bro, it's time to go.
kick rocks,
It's time to go.
And then the other quarterback, was it 3 quarterbacks that was taken this year? It was Anthony Richardson, Bryce Young, C.J. Stroud, and then I'm not referring to. Oh, who's the guy? Who's the Mayo boy? Who's his name?
Will Levis.
Will Levis. Oh.
Will Levis.
He had a video of just putting a
You don't
scoop
like Will
of mayo
Levis?
in a
Right.
cup of coffee, and he's like
He
stirring
also
it.
ate a banana with the peel still on it.
Yeah, and it was like a raw banana. It was not raw banana. It was like moldy.
Yeah, it
banana.
was like
And he
yeah.
just ate it, and I'm
Yeah,
like, bro, this
he's
guy
he was
don't
OD.
have him on my team, please.
Yeah, See, I didn't really like that Tennessee pickup because you drafted Malik Willis the year before.
Yeah.
So it was just like, why you draft Malik Willis to also draft another quarterback? You know what I mean?
I
was just
I
like,
respect it because at least they're trying, and at least they're like doing it because we at least with a certain silver and black team, they just get the 24-year-old from Purdue. A 24.
Hey man, let him play, man.
No.
Let him show what he got. Cause look, if the Raiders let him play, cause like we already know what we're gonna get with Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yes.
Brian Hoyer, we already know who he is.
By the way, there's never been a good bald quarterback in the NFL. Can't convince me otherwise.
All right, bro.
Think about it.
Let me think
There-
about it.
There's never been a good bald quarterback. Like
There-
I'm talking bald, not receding hairline, just purely bald.
Purely ball. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that for sure. But Aiden O'Connell, I feel like he's a rookie that just needs to play and see what you could get out of him.
He's also
Look,
24.
look,
You
I
know
get
when his
it.
contract's gonna come up? He's gonna be 28.
Look, hear me out. When he played throughout this whole year, we're gonna see if he's the quarterback of the future. If he is, you keep him.
Give me a
Look,
young
you're
guy.
set on this. You're set on one quarterback, and that's all you're set on. We might not get it unless we lose for the rest of the year.
Yes.
Look,
what
but
I've
we're
been
not.
saying.
They're not gonna do that. They're 3-3 right now, and they're looking at. Oh, we might have a
So
chance.
you want to keep McDaniels?
No.
So then why
Personally,
do you
no.
want to win?
Because I want my team to win. I don't care who.
I'm
Look,
thinking of the future. It's tunnel vision. I'm not thinking of right now.
you're definitely on the tunnel vision. You're definitely on the highway running 190. You feel me?
Yes. You're watching me.
Look, let him play for the whole year. See what you got. If he is it, you keep him. If he's not, you go into the next draft and you draft the quarterback of the future.
Nah, regardless, you draft the quarterback of the future. You trade up.
You can still do that. But I would play the rookie, see what you got, honestly. But outside of Caleb Williams, I think the quarterback from Washington, he's nice.
He is nice. I like him
He's
a lot. I also like
nice.
Drake May. Drake May is
Yeah.
really nice.
Is that
Bo Nix is cool.
is that
Drake
guy
May's,
from Notre Dame or
North Carolina?
Yeah.
Yeah, UNC. I like him a lot too. It's Drake May and Caleb Williams for me, mainly the two guys. I still got to go to a USC game and wear a Raider jersey to manifest Caleb.
Man invested.
Okay, and yeah, so, speaking of the quarterbacks, I think halftime's coming up. So we're going to take a short little break. We'll see you when we see you, y'all.
Yeah.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jump the fence, but make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And only you can't have do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPS's. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And only you can't have do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPS's. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't have do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or
Welcome back, everyone. This is Going for Two. I am your host, Beto.
And this is Matthew.
It's Matty Ice, though.
Matty Ice, you know what I'm saying?
But, you know, you're not iced out like me. So.
I need some jewelry.
I need some ice on you, bro.
Let's
make sure it's not fake, bro.
Never.
I'll bring the tester.
Tester? Yeah, I
Bro,
definitely don't need my neck green. Definitely don't.
Exactly.
Doesn't look good on brown.
Exactly. And so, yeah. You can listen to us on YouTube right now. We're live streaming through the 22S Media channel. You can also listen to us online at 22westmedia.com. You can also listen to us on our app, which is 22S Media on Google or Apple Store. And we are 22S Media 88.1 FM HD3 KKJZ Long Beach, Los Angeles. And let's get back to it. Thursday night. Wow. You know, I remember 2019 was a very significant year for me because September 22nd, 2019, my birthday. Well, my birthday wasn't just that day, but it was like September 22nd, the day of my birthday.
Yeah.
I went to Minnesota to watch the Raiders and the Vikings. I also have family in Minnesota, so it was like kind of 2-for-1 deal, I guess.
Right.
See my family and see the Raiders play. Hopefully,
I definitely think I know where this is going, but yeah.
Yes, and that game, the Raiders were about 1-1. Still had hope in the season. This is like the second year of Gruden, and this is like Tyrell Williams is on the team, Josh Jacobs rookie year.
Antonio Brown, Fiasco.
Yeah, that stuff. And so what happens is the game is going all right. They're losing 14-0 in the second quarter, and I was like, all right, they can still come back from this. By the third quarter, 3 and out. Not by the defense, but by the offense. And you know who was leading that offense?
Derek.
No, I will not say his name. He does not deserve to be given that attention.
He's
He's a Central Valley quarterback from the University of Fresno.
State. Fresno?
Yes,
Fresno?
he's a Central Valley quarterback.
Oh, right.
His name can be also known as Vehicle. He also wears the number 4, and he talks with a fake Southern accent.
Fake is crazy because he did grow up in Houston. Like, let's be real.
I mean, and then he's from but his other brother, I will not say his name, that wore 8. He doesn't have a Southern accent, and he was in Houston for a while.
He definitely got drafted by them.
So, what am I going with this? Well, the Saints, this past offseason, got that same quarterback from the Central Valley. And I remember a bunch of Saints fans were saying, oh, he's going to be really great with our team. He's got Alvin Kamara. He's got Mike Thomas, slant boy. He's got, Taysom Hill. He's got this defense and blah, blah, blah. This is an easy division, and it's going to be a cakewalk, trash-ass Raiders. Well, 2 for 18 on third downs. Lot hasn't changed since 2019. And that same Central Valley quarterback is on the Saints team.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember just all the hate I got during like the past 4 years. I was saying, oh, this Central Valley quarterback, I don't like him. He's not it. He's not it. His third downs are terrible. His fourth quarter comebacks are nothing. He doesn't play consistent. He only wants to play in the fourth quarter. Doesn't want to play 60 minutes of football. He cries mid-season on a game that has no meaning when you had time to win.
Mm-hmm.
It was 25-20. You could score one touchdown, but you know what you do? You overthrow it to your sixth tight end in Darren Waller.
Mm-hmm.
How do you overthrow a tight end like that? You must be not wanting to play. And he overthrew a lot of players last night. And everyone's like, where did this happen? What do you mean, where did this happen? It's been happening. And, you know, it made me laugh. It made me just joyous to see him just play the same he plays.
You have a real hatred. I mean, like that's like core. That's like core hatred right there. Can we talk about it?
Like hatred.
This is radio therapy right now.
I don't want to say it's hatred. I'd say it's very realistic. Because I said facts. His fourth quarter comebacks are just the thing that he doesn't want to play in the first 3 quarters. That's not a sustainable way to win. His leadership is he lacks leadership, to be honest. He yells at receivers when he overthrows it. How are you supposed to do that? He misses wide open running backs that are right in front of him. He'd rather do a check down. He says, oh, he's such a great deep ball thrower. Well, last season, he was like, that ball was wobbling to Devontae Adams, and Devontae Adams had to slow down. Henry Ruggs had to slow down. You don't if you have a speedy receiver or a receiver that can just get open like that, your receiver should never slow down. What is the issue there?
I hear you.
The ball, the throw, throwing of the ball.
What I'm gonna need you to do right now, take one deep breath from me.
Screw the breaths, man.
Take one deep breath from me, real quick.
I'm good.
Listen, let me tell you a story about DC4, man. 2016, I didn't know what was going to go on. I was expecting, okay, it's another Raiders season. We're probably not going to do so good, this and that and the other. We play New Orleans week 1. 2016, I was like, okay, bet. This is about to be a cool little team. You know what I'm saying? My family's out there. Whoop. It was a very close game to the end.
2-point conversion at the end.
2-point conversion to Michael Crabtree. I was like, oh, we won.
Yeah, I remember.
Throughout the year, it was close game after close game.
Yeah.
12-4. I thought we had a super star as a quarterback. He fooled me.
He did. He fooled me too.
Fooled me. Brought me to tears. When he laid down on that ground and he was hurt, that's when it changed, in my opinion.
No. I'll tell you a better one. It changed when he hurt his back.
I hear you
because
on
in
that.
2017, those first 2 games of the season, he was great. He really was. He was the same quarterback. He was doing the same things. Third game with Washington, I can get into that, but we're not going to get into that right now because I have a whole hour to speak on that. But the 4th game, he got injured against the Broncos, and he hurt his back. The next week, he doesn't play, and he comes back the next game after that. That wasn't a lot of time to heal from a back injury. The back, I think, is what set him off down this path of just not being the way he was because he can't turn the way he can turn. He can't move the way he moved. He has, like, nails in his back, and it's I love trashing on the guy. I'll admit, there was a point that, there was a point I had a jersey of him, and I'll always rock that jersey. I had a bobblehead of him. I had a Pop Funko. Granted, I haven't thrown them away because I can't throw away Raider stuff. They're just in my closet, just tucked away.
Tucked away, collecting dust. Okay.
Yes, and, with him, I really do think it was that back injury because those first 2 games of the season, he was playing normal. But that back injury got him, and he doesn't move the way he moved. And yeah, I think that was his downfall. And also another thing about that 2016 season. I know we all like to talk about that, but you know what?
Look, that was one of the greatest things since 2002.
But guess what? You know who you still couldn't beat during that time?
Kansas City
Alex
Chiefs.
Smith Chiefs. Not the Chiefs.
Jeez,
The
man.
Alex Smith Chiefs.
They were amazing, man.
They weren't amazing.
They were amazing, bro.
Alex Smith's Chiefs were like the most mid Chiefs compared to the Chiefs now.
I mean, compared now, of course, but
But Alex Smith Chiefs got blown out to them in Oakland 28-10.
yeah,
And this is the quote unquote Super Bowl team
yeah,
that the Raiders had.
yeah, man.
And
We
then the
had a
Thursday
chance,
night
bro.
game versus the Chiefs, and it was like, oh, whoever wins this wins the division. Well, guess what? Number 4, you didn't win it. You choked that. And then the next year in 2017, 6-6 3-way tie against the Chiefs, Chargers, and Raiders. You have an important game on Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon, Sunday morning here, against the Chiefs. Defense is playing all right. Looks like it might happen. And guess what? 2 picks from number 4. And you just go 6-10.
Average
Is that
season.
Mamba mentality?
Listen.
You fumble in the end zone?
Listen, I
Is
don't.
that Mamba mentality?
I don't.
Dedicated an 8-8 season to Kobe? Are you serious? You just dedicated mid?
Dedicated mid is crazy, but I don't have a. I don't know. Looking at this Raider team now and their quarterback situation, despite their car downfalls or like missed opportunities, I guess, I'd rather have a stable quarterback in Derek Carr than what we have now. Can you agree on that? Can we come to a common
Think
resolution?
about it like this. The Raiders right now are 3-3, and the Saints are 3-4. That's not much difference.
But we would have had a stable quarterback. We don't have a stable quarterback room,
But what if Jimmy G never got hurt? That's stable.
right? But is he any? See, I think that was a lateral move. Jimmy Garoppolo was a lateral
No,
move to Derek Carr.
I think, granted, I'm not just trying to blame Derek Carr on like on all the
Right.
Raiders like problems.
Because we
my-
still got
my-
problems.
My biggest issue was that Josh McDaniels is the coach. Another big thing I just didn't. It's not scratch that. It's not Josh McDaniels. It's Mark Davis. To be honest, Mark Davis does not know how to run a team.
He knows how to run the Aces.
He does.
Shout out to the Aces champions. You know what I'm
They
saying?
did,
Shout out to the women.
They just win,
You know what I'm
they won
saying?
it. They beat the New York Liberty, and but the thing is, Mark Davis has a tendency to hire a coach, then a GM. He hired John Gruden. That's BS. If the whole he broke that Rooney Rule. He wanted John Gruden right away. He's been salivating at the thought of having John Gruden back on the team. And then Reggie McKenzie was like, "Oh yeah, we picked John Gruden." No, you didn't. Mark Davis picked John Gruden. You just said, "Okay, sure, why not? I want to keep my job." And then at
Yes, boss. Yes, boss.
and then at the end, Reggie McKenzie got fired, and then all of a sudden, Mike Maya comes in, and it's like, "Oh, we're gonna get these character guys, and we're gonna build this team. We're gonna do all this," and you draft Cleveland Farrell at 4th overall. Character guys. You draft Damon Arnett, Henry Ruggs, character guys. Oh, you guys don't see what Cleveland Farrell does off the field, or on the field. It's like you guys don't see that stuff. I'm like, I saw it. He didn't do anything.
See, with Cleveland
6
Farrell,
sacks
I could
in
see
3
see
seasons.
why.
4 sacks in 3. No, it was 6 sacks in 3 seasons. By the way, Cleveland Farrell is playing better than Tyree Wilson in his rookie season.
He's playing for San Francisco too, though, right?
No, I'm talking about the rookie season of Cleveland Farrell is way better than Tyree Wilson right now.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Because Tyree Wilson was also another wasted pick.
Tyree Wilson, he's just slow when he gets off the line.
He wasn't the pick.
Mm-hmm.
It was Jalen Carter, Christian Gonzalez.
100%. 100%.
And then again, I guess to wrap up this thought, Mark Davis, again, hired Josh McDaniels first and then hired Dave Ziegler. Granted, if you see the Raiders Twitter post or Instagram, it says, "Oh, we hired Dave Ziegler, then we hired Josh McDaniels." BS. You hired Josh McDaniels first in mind, and then you're like, "Oh, you can bring in Dave Ziegler." So then it's like you're not really running a functional organization. You didn't hire a GM first, and you didn't conduct an actual coaching search. That's why I want this team to lose, because there's no point in trying to keep Josh McDaniels. There's no point in trying to, like, keep a Band-Aid, because they're just having Band-Aid mistakes. You know, Chandler Jones didn't work out, so we got to draft Tyree Wilson. Oh, we traded away Darren Waller, so we got to draft Michael Mayer. Oh, we traded away DC4, but we don't have any picks because we had to draft Tyree Wilson. We had to draft Michael Mayer.
They're just looking for the next best thing.
Yeah, and they're putting Band-Aids on things that are just not good. And it's like, Devontae Adams, I love the guy, but you shouldn't have kept him. You shouldn't have traded for him if you're going to just, trade away or release a lot of the players that you signed up with. Darren Waller, Derek Carr. You extended Derek Carr, which was a terrible move. You extended Darren Waller now in hindsight. That's a terrible move. Hunter Renfrow hasn't really done much. The best one has been probably Max Crosby, but you haven't given him no help. So how can you blame a defensive coordinator if he's got no defensive talent? Tyree Wilson is just not the guy, and I don't think he's going to be the guy. That's another wasted pick. You're going to try to tell me, Tyree Wilson, next week he's going to get a sack. Next week he's going to get sacked. Well, it's been like 6 games, and he hasn't gotten a pressure. A pressure. A pressure.
I hear you on that.
How can you not get a pressure?
He needs to work on something. He definitely need to work on something, and they definitely, media definitely hyped him up to be a number 1 pick. Number 1 draft. First round pick. But he's definitely not living up to that. For that to be all said, thank you for listening to the Raiders therapy session. But
yes.
To flip to New Orleans and Jaguars, that game wasn't on Derek Carr. Listen to me. Foster Moreau had a wide open pass thrown to him by Derek Carr that he could have caught, that he dropped. Respectfully, that happens. You drop a pass.
2 for 18 on 3rd downs.
Look, you talking about the pass. I'm talking about right now.
Well, 2 for 18. That happened last night.
Look. Flag on the play, man.
No. Flag on
flag on the flag on the play, man.
Screw the flag, man. No. If you're 2 for 18 on 3rd downs, you know what 3rd downs do? Sustain drives. What's sustaining drives? Time of possession. You keep the ball longer. Meaning the Jags don't have to score.
Look, they would have tied the game up at minimum, if he would have caught that pass. And all respects to Foster Moreau. You know what I'm saying? He dropped the pass, and he had an opportunity to win the game, and he missed it. Okay, move on. We're going to move on because we got some important information I want to talk to you about. Uh-huh. We had the NFL flag football in the Olympics.
We do, and cannot wait to see Tyreek Hill outrun a Bulgarian lawyer or some type
that just got off of work.
Yeah, just got off of work, and he's just there to, vibes.
One thing I would say before we head out is that NFL, I don't think the NFL and cross-country flag football works the way that NBA works overseas. Because you have a lot of players overseas in the NBA that are superstars in the NBA, like Nikola Jokic, Giannis. But NFL is just specifically USA.
It's American.
Right.
Well, it's American
so
football.
I don't see how that works in that sense when it comes to the Olympic.
Well,
football.
You always have world champions when the Super Bowl team wins, which that doesn't make sense. But,
Right.
That's the logic of Americans. But anyway.
I don't understand why people were crying about that. Like, bro.
Anyway, so we got to wrap this up. I have been Beto. This is Going for Two. This is
Matthew Dixon.
And we'll see you next week on my another rant of why I hate the Central Valley quarterback.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks. is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And only you can't have, do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And only you can't have, do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in Cause life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling.
All right, hello everyone. Welcome back to episode 3 of Footy Fridays. You're listening on 22 West Radio on KKJZ 88.1 FM HD3 on 22westmedia.com. We have our first guest on Footy Fridays. Why don't you introduce yourself?
What's going on, guys? It's the one and only Mara in the building. It's good to be here. Thank you for the invitation, lads. Looking forward to the episode.
You want to tell them your team?
Man United. Man United,
very
through and
strong.
through.
Solid.
Little
Man
sad,
United,
a little
through and
sad.
through. Best team in the world.
Oh,
Yeah, you've heard it here first.
Well, we're going to start off, we usually start off talking about Long Beach State soccer. And we had 2 games since last episode. Last Sunday we played at home against UC San Diego. That was a 2-1 win. Cherry Cox scored both goals in that. Both of them were really good goals. The second
Great
one, though,
goals.
she took the first touch with her head.
Yeah.
And then split the 2 center backs and then took a first-time shot on her right and then just kind of low-driven shot to the left corner. It was a really good goal.
Ronaldo-esque, mate. Dare I
Basically,
say.
basically.
That was your
Ronaldo-esque.
first goal?
That was her second
That was your
goal.
second goal, right?
Yeah,
the first goal was
one-
it was off that misplay from UCSD.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
the
they-
misplay.
poor defending there.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
And then we didn't go to the game last night, but Long Beach played UC Riverside out in Riverside. They won that one 3-1.
They're looking strong here towards the end of the year.
Yeah, that's 3 or 4 in a row.
3 in a row.
3 in a row.
3 in a row.
Yeah, another goal for Cherry Cox, Maddie Perez, and Cassandra Ceja also on the score sheet. We got 2 games left. We got a big game against Cal State Fullerton Sunday. That'll be 5 o'clock in Fullerton. Get some road support. Let's get some beach fans out there.
For sure.
So
for
if
sure.
we win that game, I believe we'll be in second place. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
So
because
and
Cal Poly's sitting on 16 points.
Yeah.
So
Cal Poly's at 16 points in first place. Cal State Fullerton with 15 in second, and then UC Davis and Long Beach State are tied for third with 14 points. And like I said, if Long Beach can win that game against Fullerton, they will be in second place. So
Close table, man. Real
yeah,
close.
it's a competitive conference, the Big West for soccer.
Right.
It bums me out that we don't have a men's team.
yeah, it does. Yeah,
It does.
We
It
gotta work
does.
on that.
it's always
We
fun
do.
to see the women compete though, especially
Oh,
with
yeah,
that
for
game
sure.
last Sunday when we were there for that call. But it was awesome to see,
Yeah, it
especially
was
with
good.
the tension in that game too with
They're making
the
us
table.
proud, for sure. For
Yeah.
sure.
Would have liked to see a clean sheet. They kind of got that one goal at the end.
Yeah.
Almost took some momentum, but
Yeah, it was a unfortunate concession there from the defense. That little headed goal from UCSD, I think, was it? Towards the end.
Carlos. But going to that, we're just gonna break into. Sorry, we got some technical difficulties here. Trying to work it out.
Trying to work it out, folks. It happens. You understand.
Some technical difficulties.
They understand.
We usually don't use a third mic. That's why.
Oh, yeah? I messed it all up for you guys.
It's our first guest appearance.
I messed it up for you guys, mate. That's what it seems like.
We good? There we go.
Think we're all set here?
So yeah, those last 2 games at Cal State Fullerton, and then the last final home game will be against Hawaii. Where's Hawaii at? They're in 13th place.
Yep.
That should be an easy win.
Hawaii's always impressive, though, I think, especially in soccer.
Yeah.
It's
Really
yeah.
good.
And they're gonna have a
really
crowd too. They're gonna have some fans that come
They're
out.
going to
too.
have some fans.
Yeah.
They always travel out to the States.
So yeah, busy last week, and then I believe there's only 6 teams that make the Big West tournament.
Yeah.
So we should be good to go. It's locking up one of those top 6. Hopefully we get a bye, but
Wouldn't it be something if they took the top spot towards the end of the season?
Hey, why
Hey, they're
that
getting-
would be crazy, man.
they're getting
It's
hot.
possible. You know what I
It-
mean?
it
It's
is possible,
It's
man.
possible, mate. Go for it.
that
Go
that
for it.
Fullerton game is really gonna test their resolve, I think.
Let's see where we're at. Exactly.
well, to transition, we're gonna go into Premier League. There's a lot of big games. Well, we were on international break last week. Not a whole lot of club games to talk about, but Premier League's got a good handful of games this weekend. We got Arsenal and Chelsea kind of headlining, and then we got Brighton and City.
Mm-hmm.
Man United plays Sheffield, I
Sure, that's
believe.
the best
There
game
we
of the
go.
weekend.
See, I knew. I wasn't.
I mean, you should open up with that one.
I was getting there,
Arsenal,
I was getting
Chelsea.
there.
Who cares about that?
Yeah,
No one
right.
cares about Arsenal, Chelsea.
I want to watch
That
Sheffield
should be a
play.
great one.
Yeah.
Arsenal, Chelsea should be a fantastic game, honestly. Is that at home for Arsenal?
It's at
or
Chelsea.
Stamford Bridge.
It's at the bridge, yeah.
At the bridge. At the library. Good. Good old library.
Have you been there?
I have actually. Funny enough, I live 25 minutes from Stamford Bridge.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah,
And you're a Man United
Yeah,
fan.
There you go. How's that work out, right? Yeah, I know. I've got a dad who's a Man United supporter, so I had no choice. Pretty much born and bred into it, you know. I was born into Man United onesie, so it is what it is. Stuck with me. But yeah, Chelsea and Arsenal should be a great, great game. Personally, myself, I see Chelsea winning that one. You know, I think Arsenal, they've had the better of Chelsea the last couple of seasons. They won their last season. Done a great tear this year. Chelsea started off rough this season. They really have. Almost like they picked up from last season, you know, when they're losing every single 2 seconds. So we'll see. But yeah, the Chelsea and Arsenal one, I feel like Chelsea may bring it out of the bag.
Yeah, Chelsea, they're still missing some guys. They're supposed to get Reece James back pretty soon.
For sure.
But, you know, if you look at the numbers of, like, their goal differential and just the way their games played out, I mean, they're a lot better
They
than
played pretty
people
well.
realize,
I
and they're
feel
kind
like-
of starting to figure it out and clicking.
For sure. Chelsea's problem is they can't score goals. They've played well. They've got a team there, but it's just there's no confidence there. You can clearly see on their players. So if they can finish their chances, they should be in good position. But yeah, no, for that one, should be a tough one. Don't get me wrong. Arsenal are, at least in my view, controversial here. Are the favourites in the Premier League this season?
You're talking to two Spurs fans here. I don't know if you can call them the favorites,
Listen,
man.
I get it. I don't.
Perfect
like
time
Arsenal.
for a yellow card right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing actually.
Trust
Great
me, I
card.
don't like Arsenal myself.
Yeah.
But seeing them against Man City, seeing them win that game, Man City's been their bogey team over the last couple of seasons. They have not beaten them in 13 appearances in the Premier League. So to get that over the hump, it should be a huge advantage for them psychologically speaking.
Yeah, that was a statement win for them for
It was.
sure. I mean, City have looked shaky this year, but at the end of the day, Arsenal's got to go in there and do their job.
I mean,
you know.
to be fair, as a Man United fan, I just do not want to see Man City lift that trophy again.
I don't think anyone does.
I'm
does.
getting
Yeah,
bored of
nobody
it,
does.
mate. Like, Pep, go home, okay?
They're
Leave
like-
England. Just go somewhere else and ruin that league.
As long as it's not Arsenal though, too.
Anywhere else, I mean, listen.
Tottenham would be nice, but
No, that would never be nice. Let me say that right now. Tottenham would never be nice.
It'll happen one day, man.
well, they're both trying to stay undefeated too.
Yeah.
Tottenham and Arsenal. So we'll see if they can beat Chelsea.
Yeah, see, I think
see.
that's a big
We'll
difference
see.
because Tottenham plays Fulham on Monday, so they will know if their result can put them clear in first or not.
Right.
I personally, you know, it feels like it could either be like a really entertaining game, 2-2, 3-2. I don't know who wins if somebody gets a late
It's going to
winner.
be an open game for sure.
Or it kind of feels like one of those games where it's going to be 0-0. You know what I mean? There's been we've seen a lot of those in recent years in the Premier League, where you take two top 6 teams
really hyped up.
playing well, hype up the game,
And it just ends up being.
yeah, like how many Liverpool Man United games have you seen? No.
What are you trying to say here?
I'm just
Trying to
saying, no,
bring
it's
7-0 again to me. Is that what you're trying to do here, Zach?
hey, you brought that upon
Yeah.
yourself. I had
You're
nothing.
trying to bring 7-0
Yeah,
up to me
man.
again.
No,
yeah?
no, no.
way. 7-0, yeah. But
How about 6-1 Spurs
that one hurt
2
too.
years ago?
That one hurt
That was
too.
fun to watch. Though.
You know what hurt too? Mourinho smiled at the bench. Mourinho was
Yeah.
smiling after Son's goal. I was like, you little Portuguese.
Speaking of Mourinho, kind of just off the top of my head, we were talking about how Roma are struggling in the Italian league.
He's in 10th place right now.
Yeah, they're in 10th place right now. Do you think he's on the hot seat? Do you think he's going to go anywhere to coach?
I just don't. Yeah, the thing is for me, I look at it from a Roma perspective. If they let go of Mourinho now, where do they look to? You know, there's not really that many managers out there that can go into that team and really turn it around. And to be fair, right, let's be honest, Mourinho has pretty much, over the last course of 2 seasons, he has exceeded expectations of that Roma team by a country. We took to 2 European finals, Europa League final and Conference League final. I believe that was their first 2 European finals in God knows how long. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like obviously this season they're doing pretty bad. They're 10th in the table. Lost, they came off really bad losses this season as well. But if I'm Roma, I'm sticking with Mourinho. Because number one, the biggest reason is that there's nowhere else you can go from here that will do better than we got right now. Your team is your team. You ain't got a great team, and Mourinho's doing the best I feel he can do with that team he has at his disposal. So, getting rid of Jose right now would not do any good for Roma.
You don't think he has a chance to be on a national team? Maybe.
Depends. Portugal doing pretty well under Martinez.
They are.
Yeah.
They're
They are
scoring
indeed.
goals. Ronaldo's back scoring. So I don't see him leaving anytime soon. Maybe if they go to the World Cup and they really, or the Euros rather, and they really just, I guess for lack of a better term here, go complete AWOL and just get out in group stages, and that's the only way we can come in there. But right now, I don't see it. Portugal are in a pretty good place.
Yeah.
You
Well, I
know?
was just off the top of my head. I just thought, we were talking about Mourinho, and I'm like, it's weird seeing a team like Roma so far down on the table with.
They're usually near the top too.
Yeah, someone
they're
with a
usually
world-class
near the top.
manager.
They're usually really
Yeah,
competitive.
just past the Totti days, guys. No more Totti players. now they got Lukaku and Dybala.
Yeah,
That's what you get.
man.
I like
And they
Dybala.
sold Zaniolo to where did he went
Aston
to
Villa.
Aston Villa? That's right. Yeah,
Aston Villa.
sneaky
Aston Villa.
signing right there, dude.
Very sneaky
Well, he couldn't stay
signing.
healthy for a while. He was struggling to stay fit, and he's thriving
He
in
really
the
is.
Villa.
Actually, was it Roma or Galatasaray? He went to Galatasaray, wouldn't he, at first? He got sold to Galatasaray in the January window. I think he went to Aston Villa in the summer. if I'm not
Maybe.
mistaken.
I think you're right about that.
That's
Yeah.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
But what was the other? Oh, Man City, Brighton. That's the other big game this week. Brighton's been playing some really entertaining football this year.
Yeah, we talked about it last
Berto
week too.
Yeah.
They're impressive too.
Deserby, what a manager. Matoma as well.
Yeah, Matoma's.
Thomas impressive, man.
I
He's
mean,
going to be
he's
something.
impressive.
Can we talk about Matoma for a little bit? Because
Yeah.
Matoma's actually surprised the hell out of me. Like, a player. First of all, Brian's scouting department. Let's give a round of applause for their scouting department. Because their scouting department, is second to none. They
Probably the
find-
best in England right now, because when you think of,
Probably.
I think of like Sporting, Benfica, and
Right.
Ajax, but
Right. The way they find these hidden gems, I don't know what they got in their coffee out there, Brighton, but it's clearly working, mate.
yeah,
You know, they find these hidden players. But yeah, Matoma, fantastic player. Due for a big move, Man United. But,
you know, you're not
he's
wrong.
due-
That sounds like
you know, he's due
He'd
for,
fit in there, I think.
yeah, he's due for. Oh, bro, our team right now, anyone would fit anywhere. Anyone would fit anywhere right now in our squad, okay? But
just
yeah,
have 11 McTominays. How about that?
11 Matomas. You know what? Actually, that wouldn't go that bad.
Yeah.
That would not be that bad at all. But Matoma is a phenomenal player. But yeah, Man City, Brighton. What about you? How do you feel about that game? You personally?
Man City, Brighton.
Yeah,
I really like Brighton,
you do.
and I think Man City have been struggling a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, especially Haaland with his. It's a slow start to the season, you
Still
can
growth
say for
drive,
him.
isn't it?
Yeah, for,
surprisingly, mate. He's human after all.
he is
isn't
human.
He is
yeah,
human.
Yeah.
What about you, Zach? How do you feel about that game?
You know, it depends on what. I mean, Pep. You never know what he's going to draw up. You know, he
You might play.
he
Edison
can go out
midfield.
there and he can expose Brighton.
Right.
But you know, we were talking about Brighton's manager, and they've been playing really entertaining football, and I think it's just a matter of can City draw up a game plan to defend what Brighton's been successful at, which has been just spreading the ball out,
Right.
getting the ball to as many guys, and everyone's taking touches.
Right.
Don't hold on to the ball for too
Right.
long. Rotate the space.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to Man City's defense, and
Right.
can they stay composed? Can they keep Brighton off the score sheet? But yeah, as you mentioned, City's struggling, but this kind of feels
They
like one of
are.
those games where if they win this one, they can get back on track, and they might
We've
not
seen that
lose until
before,
they might
we've
not
seen
lose
that.
until Christmas.
I just feel like
We've
it's
seen
it's
that.
hard not to root for Brighton though.
Oh, I'm
Especially in a game
100%
against
rooting for
Man City.
Brighton.
Yeah.
Like it's hard not to just like want them to win that
For
game,
sure.
you know?
Because I feel like this game could go either way for Brighton. It can go really, really well, or really, really bad. They can either win, 2-1, 3-1, or lose 4-5-0.
Oh.
Because the reason why I see it, they play, it's a like-for-like playing style in Man City and Brighton. Brighton won't sit back behind the ball. They'll play with the ball. They'll attack, be on the front foot. The same thing Man City does. The reason why I feel like it could go bad for them is because Man City, they've got better players at the end of
Yeah.
the day.
True.
So it could go really, really bad. It could be 4 or 5, or a Brighton win. We'll see.
It'll be entertaining, but yeah, those
for
are some of the big games this weekend. What's your score prediction for Man United before we go into Champions League?
Oh, mate, just hopefully a win.
Hopefully a win.
Against
You don't
Sheffield?
care?
Against
I could
Sheffield
care
United?
less about performance. It could be just a win,
No,
please.
no
lads.
Casemiro in that lineup either. I mean,
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, that means Amrabat is back in midfield, and Sergio Reguilon is finally back healthy, so he's back at left back. Rafa
Former Spurs
Varane-
player.
Yeah.
He didn't do
Spurs
much for
legend.
us.
No, he
Mind
did
you,
not.
he's
He
been
did not.
playing pretty well for us, actually.
Yeah, he has.
He really has.
You got him for a
He
bargain
found a
too.
home too. He was
Yeah.
looking for a place to play. Like
Well, hopefully, mate. Luke Shaw's out every 2 minutes, so you might just find that home from him. Rafa Varane is back. Yeah, Champions League Varane is back into the contention as well. What else did I see this morning as well? Yeah, so I mean, Casemiro is out, but Casemiro's been struggling this season. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
He's been our top scorer. Granted, not your job, by the way.
Is he
4
actually your
goals.
top scorer?
He's our top scorer this
Wow.
season. Imagine that.
I did not know that.
yeah.
Guess how many he scored?
6, 4, 4.
Our top scorer this season scored 4 goals.
Wow.
Man.
Wow.
Yeah, Marcus Rashford, wake up, please, mate. We need you.
Yeah, he's been very quiet this year too.
Yeah, he has. He has. He
So as
scored
long
for
as they get a
England.
win, as long as they get a win,
That's true.
Just need 3 points here.
it's 3 points in the
3
bag.
points, mate. We've been losing. We've lost 4 games already. It's what, October? And we've lost 4 games already.
Yeah.
And Sheffield sit bottom of the table, I think. Are
Yeah,
they-
I mean, mate, we cannot afford to lose this one.
No.
Lads,
Not
put
even
out the
draw.
bag.
No.
You got to take off.
No,
No,
you
we
gotta
need,
take the 3
we
points
need 3
badly.
points.
Yeah,
Top
badly.
4 is literally in the question now. If we get too far out, then we know top 4. So yeah, 3 points. Let's get this. 3 points.
All right.
Fun
Well,
to see.
you want to transition to Champions League?
Yeah, we can move into the Champions League.
Champions. Always.
I love that.
It's so awesome, dude. It just gets
I'll
you.
go
In
to
the,
sleep
it gets you in
listening
the
to
vibe to watch some
Yeah,
Champions
it
League
does,
football,
it does,
man.
it does. I mean, should I talk about this? Since my team's in Champions League and your teams are, in the.
Wow,
Oh wow,
Hey, man.
that's tough, man. That
Hey,
might
we
be
might
another
join
yellow,
you lot.
man.
That's
Another
a-
day,
yeah,
another
dude, that's-
day, that might be another yellow.
We're only
Listen,
16
hey,
minutes in.
we
You've got
might
2
be-
yellows, dude.
We
That's
might
a
be
red.
joining you lot soon anyway, so it's not
That's
too
true,
bad.
that's true,
It's not
that's
too
true.
bad.
I think it's good for. I know this is kind of going off Champions League, but I think it's good for Tottenham that they're not playing in Europe,
Right.
and they've already got knocked out of one domestic
no
cup.
European football this season for Tottenham.
Yeah,
That's
but no, I
true.
think it's good because we need to focus on winning the FA Cup and getting
Right.
top 4, and I think
Right.
the less games it's gonna work out.
Yeah, no, it should work
Side.
out.
That was a side note.
Yeah, it's a little Tottenham segment.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
might as
Arsenal
well.
plays Sevilla. I think that's the headline, big
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
And then the group of death is always going to have big games every week.
Because they always sit super close to each other on the table right now.
Yeah.
Right.
They're
Especially
within a
with
few points.
Newcastle being PSG the other night. I mean, that was a
was
big
crazy.
one.
Yeah,
That
that
was
was
massive
nice.
for them. St James's Park may turn into St James's Park.
That was a that was a really
Man, that was intense.
that was a really cool atmosphere to
It
like. I wanted to be
was.
there. I
Oh my
mean,
goodness.
when they're waving the flags and because they haven't. I remember that was like the last Champions League win since like Alan Shearer scored a hat trick for them
Mate,
and stuff.
I
Like this
was-
is like back in like 2001
Yeah,
or
you
something
know
like
what I mean?
that.
Exactly, mate. I was still drinking, my juicy fruits back in the day. You know,
Well, you know who's not going to be there from now on is Tonali.
Tonali.
He's not going to be playing for Newcastle anytime soon.
Sandro, you
But-
messed up, mate.
Yeah.
I don't know what your thoughts are on that one, but
Well, for those of you who don't know, Sandro Tonali got caught gambling and he was betting on games that he was playing in and also not playing in. But this
Yeah,
is only in
so-
Italy,
back in
right?
Italy, yeah,
So when he played for
Milan.
AC Milan, he was betting on games. I don't think he's been doing it since he came to Newcastle, but
Let's hope not.
there was a few other players. There was a few other Italian players that got caught or banned
Yeah.
too.
Right.
But the legalities and the punishment is still being worked out. But it's not looking good for Sandro Tonali. I think it'll probably just be a 12-month ban. They gave it to Ivan Toney last year, right?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
about
yeah.
to expire too. I think in
It is
January you can sign.
January,
So
yep.
I think it's gonna be another one of those.
I think
that's,
yeah.
that's rough for them though in the Champions League.
For
He's one of
sure.
their top players.
Yeah, they
in
spent
the
60
midfield.
million on him.
He was
Yeah,
their marquee signing, wasn't he?
Mhm.
You know, he was literally their marquee signing, and now there you go. He might be potentially gone for 12 months.
But you know,
Tough, man.
it'll be interesting. Their next game is against Dortmund, who Dortmund are at the bottom of that group with only a draw on them.
Really?
Yeah, well,
I did not even know that.
it's so
The group of
close.
Death, man.
Yeah, the
They're
group
all
of death.
competitive in that group.
The
man.
points go 4-3-2-1.
Yeah, they're
Newcastle,
yeah, they're
PSG,
closer.
Milan, and Dortmund.
Who do you have coming out of that group? I mean, at this point, it's Newcastle's on the top.
Right.
But like,
yeah.
if you had to pick one, who would it be?
It's hard to rule out PSG, but I do like Milan. I think Milan is
Especially
like,
with what they did last year.
they could be the favorite to. I know they only have 2 draws right now, but
Yeah.
I think they might top the league or top the group.
You guys may accuse me of English bias here, but I'm going Newcastle, mate.
Okay.
I feel like Newcastle might make it out of this group, to be honest. They're
can see
in
that
a great
happening.
position right now. They
It's
are
just-
in a great position in that group. They've beaten PSG. They've done the hardest. They beat, well, on paper at least, the toughest team. Because I think the toughest team in that group is probably Milan or Dortmund. You know, on paper, is probably PSG. So that they've passed that test. They've got to go. They've passed the test of 0-0 at the San Siro against. Oh, that rhymed too. 0-0 at the San Siro against AC Milan. They've got Milan at home still to play against. They've got Dortmund away and at home too.
Home and away,
correct?
yeah. They got to play Dortmund twice, so
That's
they're in a good position.
But that away game over at the Signal, what was it, Signal Park over at Dortmund, their stadium? It is
The yellow wall.
The yellow wall, mate. That will engulf you in.
Well, did you watch that Milan and Newcastle game?
I did.
Because
yeah.
Milan really should have won that game.
Raphael
They
Leao
had
was playing around, mate. He had an
Yeah.
open goal. He literally had an open goal and tried to backheel it into the net.
Yeah.
And he could just pass it to Giroud in the open net. But yeah, no. Milan should have won that game for sure. But hey, they got away with it, mate. You
Yeah.
got a point at the San Siro. Anyone would take that with a heartbeat.
Especially if you're a team like Newcastle, where
Absolutely.
you're found yourself from not the bottom, but you know,
In the
I mean, they almost
Hollywood-
got relegated in
Mate.
2020, 2021, right? They
yeah.
finished in 17th place.
And now those same Miguel Almiron. Almiron has transformed into a whole new player.
Yeah.
I don't know who this guy is anymore.
How about
He-
Kieran Trippier too, man?
Oh,
On the
bloody
defense,
hell!
man.
That's
They-
you lot. I bet you lot are angry too. Him leaving Tottenham and going. to
Yeah,
America
I've got
and-
mixed feelings because
Yeah.
It's a whole thing with Tottenham right backs too. It's just they.
well, we now have a good right back,
Yeah,
Pedro
Yeah,
Porro,
you
but
do, yeah.
Trippier. I'll never forget that free kick against Croatia, man.
You're
I was-
telling me.
yeah, that was
he had me
beautiful.
dreaming, mate.
Yeah.
Kieran Trippier had me dreaming. Oh, Kieran.
Yeah, man.
Some other big games this week. I guess. I feel like there was.
Yeah, there's a few good matches.
Atletico Madrid. Oh, this is the other group that I'm really intrigued by.
Real
Group D.
Sociedad.
You got Sociedad, Inter Milan, Salzburg, and Benfica.
That's an interesting.
That's an
group.
interesting group.
That's a sleeper group right there.
Every
think-
team is pretty much in and around the same level.
Inter just has
Benfica
so much
Benfica's at the
quality.
bottom, but they've proven themselves to have success in
Benfica
Champions
at the
League.
bottom of that group. So what are the standings in that group?
Sociedad is at the top with 4 points. They're tied with Inter,
Okay.
and then Salzburg on
Right.
3 points, and then Benfica have 0. But they've only
Right.
played 2 games.
Okay, so we all can agree that Inter Milan should come out on top of that group.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
They
they should have the
probably.
experience. To
Yeah,
be
I mean,
at
they
the top
should.
of that group, 100%.
Yeah.
Benfica's next game is against Sociedad.
Sociedad.
So that'll be a good game. I think if Benfica lose that one, you're probably out. If you're 0-3,
Yeah,
it's hard to climb up the table.
Because then you got to rely on other teams on messing up as well.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Salzburg's got to win in that group too.
Mhm.
Who did they beat in that group?
Sociedad.
Was it
Salzburg beat
Sociedad?
Benfica.
Oh,
Benfica.
Benfica.
They beat
Oh,
Benfica.
Wow, that's a great win for them.
That is a really good win for them, mate. Bloody hell, Salzburg.
Yeah.
That's
Isn't
good
that
for
where Aronson plays?
them. Mhm.
I think so. That was Erling Haaland's club as well when Dortmund bought him. He played for Salzburg.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, mate. That's a good team apparently for talent. Clearly,
Yeah, the
Where's-
Austrians.
the Austrians.
Where's
I'll be back.
Where's United sitting in their group? We talked about it last week. I know they
We ain't
had
gonna-
some trouble.
We ain't gonna talk
Uh-oh.
about
they had
that.
some trouble a little
We
bit.
ain't gonna
but we
talk
don't have
about
to. We
that.
don't have to go into that too
We
much.
ain't gonna talk about that, lads.
Their group's pretty interesting too. Galatasaray. And Bayern
I mean,
Munich.
yeah. Listen, the only way we make it out, because there's no way we go fishing first. There's absolutely.
I think Are you? Can they make it out of the group right now?
Yeah, I
They
mean their
can,
next
they
two
can.
their
Yeah.
next 2 games are against
Probably
Copenhagen.
home and
Oh,
away.
right, so yeah.
Galatasaray.
Okay,
and
If
we
you win
got-
both of those, you got 6 points. You should be
Here's the thing,
fine.
we've got Bayern Munich at home.
Yeah.
That's the game on bank. We have to win that game. I don't care. We have to.
You guys
we have
you guys
to-
fought really hard in that first game against them.
We did. It's just like that missed. Oh no.
Oh Nana.
Andre, what's going?
What's my
Andre,
name?
Andre,
Oh,
Andre,
Nana.
Andre, wake up, Andre. Andre, wake up. Because you know what it is, yeah. When we, I'm gonna get a headache right now. Talking about that. You know, Onana, yeah. Because we got rid of David De Gea. Listen, he had to go. De Gea needed to leave because it just got to a point where he's just overextended his stay at the club. 12
Yeah.
seasons, you're a club legend, you've won the league, you've done this, you've done that. Okay, thank you, bye-bye. Oh, no, now, right? I don't know what's happened to him, honestly, because I get it, new team, new league, new culture, new this, new that, right? But you were in a Champions League final against Man City, and you kept your team in that game. You're one of the integral reasons as to why Inter Milan made it to that final that whole season. I think they finished second that year, right? Or they win the league that year in Serie A. Correct
Inter?
me if
They
I'm
won
wrong,
the league.
I think they won that.
They
year.
won the league too. Oh no, come on, mate! Like you've done this.
It's hard to transition, especially from an Italian league where the Italian league is very
Right.
defensive.
It is
It's low
it is.
scoring and it's a lot more physical than
Yeah.
people realize. Obviously,
Yeah.
people think of the Premier League as being physical, but there's a lot more
Right.
pace. And
There's
just
a lot more pace in there.
it's
as
such
well.
a different game in England, and I think goalkeepers can be
Onana's
exposed.
Onana's biggest problem is this: he does not make himself big in goal.
Yeah.
He just gets he sinks in deeper and deeper and deeper into the goal, makes it even bigger. I feel like coaching wise, if the coaching staff get hold in terms, just make your body a little bit bigger and run towards the players and just expose yourself like that, rather than you just kind of letting going back. That'd probably help him out a little bit more, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I was gonna say it's kind of the same situation with Tottenham.
Yeah.
Same. Their goalie Lloris. It's the same with De Gea.
Mhm.
And an Italian goalie comes in from the Serie A, and he's kind of had a little bit more success than Onana has.
A lot
Totally
more,
different.
A
More
lot more success, man. Your team, you're not top of the table right now. I think.
Vicario is a lot more athletic.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
think he's taller than Onana too.
Exactly.
So
yeah. Onana, his thing is his ball playing ability. He can play the ball. He can ping a pass like no tomorrow.
like
But
Neuer.
Honestly, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's just so far hasn't really worked out too well. But hey, I believe in you, Andre. I believe in you, mate. I still believe in you. So
Do you
hopefully.
have any hot takes for the Champions League group stage before
Well, we're gonna come out of our group.
That's a hot take. That's a very hot
your-
take.
Sitting on 0 points right now.
Yeah.
That's a
That's
little
your-
bit of a hot take.
That's your first hot take. We're coming out of our group. We're beating Bayern Munich at home. Okay, now let's get serious here. My first hot take. Let's see. Newcastle are gonna finish top of their group.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
They will
They're
finish
sitting
top of their
pretty
group.
right now. I think
They are sitting in
nice
a very
pick.
good position. I feel like if their hardest game, I feel like coming up will be, away at Dortmund.
Yeah, that's a tough
I
atmosphere.
feel like that'll be their hardest game. Yeah.
You know Dortmund are going to come into that game wanting to win that.
For
They're sitting
sure.
on 1 point right now.
That's what I mean. And Newcastle for them, they may see like Newcastle as a team that Newcastle will play defensive that game. Behind the ball, let Dortmund play football. So yeah, that'll be the game for them. I feel like if they get past that one, I've got a good, they can deal with out of the group. I feel like because PSG, mate, they're just not a football team.
I was gonna say that's my
They're
hot
just not
take.
a
They just
football.
struggle, man.
They're
They
a group
struggle.
of individuals just playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They are not a football
not a team.
And I'm surprised they called Luis Enrique as their coach, mate. Like this man has coached some of the greatest footballers I've ever seen in my entire life, and yet he cannot get Mbappe to track back. You
Yeah.
know? It's just I don't get it.
Well, that's my hot take. I think PSG finished third in their group.
Wow. I can
miss
see
out.
it
I think
happening,
Milan,
though.
I think AC Milan and Newcastle take. I don't know who's going to finish first and second, but I think those two teams advance.
Milan
PSG
will
goes
do
to
that.
the Europa
Yeah,
League,
I see
and
that
honestly,
too.
if they might win the Europa League. I mean, they've yet to win the Champions
It
League.
depends, mate. We'll see. There's always drama in Paris, clearly, as we clearly,
True.
Last year they kicked out Neymar and Messi because of that. So Mbappe's next
Mbappe
now.
might be. he
Man,
might be
I'm so sad about the
Madrid
Neymar
next year.
injury. I'm so sad about that name.
Man, that's
Not
so
to kill the
sad.
vibe, but
Yeah.
it's just so sad, man. He's one of the greatest players of our generation, and he just can't stay
In the
healthy.
Saudi league too, man. It's like it's hard
Well,
to
he was
Saudi
playing for
League.
Brazil, right?
Oh, was he playing? For
Yeah,
He,
it
when he
was
got
a
hurt, he was
national
playing for
team.
Brazil
Okay.
against Uruguay. It was the
Right.
World Cup qualifier. I didn't even see the play. I just saw pictures of him in
Yeah.
tears on the ground. I don't know what the collision was or if it was non-contact, but it wasn't pretty.
It was an MCL and ACL too. I
Torn
believe.
ACL and a ruptured meniscus, something like
Wow.
that.
Wow.
Not good, yeah.
A bad injury. To
That
take.
is
So-
At this point in his career,
31 years old. He
So
just
sad.
got off an injury as well a couple months ago.
He's always
Yeah.
coming off of injury. And it's just sad because when
Medical
he's
accident.
healthy, he's like he basically created a whole different side of football. That
He's
like,
gifted, man. He's gifted.
Yeah, like
He's
he put his own flair into the game that people try to replicate, and
for sure.
obviously there's people that think he's just only focused on making flashy plays and
Right.
dyeing his hair and
Right.
going to his sister's birthday party and
You know how convenient is that? You know what I mean? He's always conveniently. He's always into during his.
but like I
birthday,
said, man,
birthday
when he's
party.
healthy, he is something else, man. Like
He
he is
is.
so technically like he is like if you take Ronaldinho and I mean even like I'm trying to think of like some cult play, not Ronaldo or Messi, but like if you take a Ronaldo, like a gifted player like Ronaldinho, and I guess Messi, because the way Messi just sees the field, Neymar doesn't see the field like Messi, but he's really good at using space.
He's a magician with the ball at his feet.
Yeah,
he
That's
could have
what
been the
I'll tell
best
you,
of
mate.
both of them too.
Yeah.
If he had stayed healthy and
He had it, mate.
watching him at Barcelona back
Man,
in the
he had
day,
it.
man. Back
He
in the
had
day,
it.
he had it all.
MSN, man. MSN.
MSN,
The
mate.
glory days.
Yeah.
The glory days.
It's not better than BBC though. Bale, Benzema, and Cristiano.
I think MSN clears.
Oh
MSN
yeah.
clears.
Yeah.
Oh,
MSN
no
clears,
way.
man.
Yeah,
Come
MSN
on.
clears.
Listen, Bale, Ronaldo, and Benzema, they won 3 Champions Leagues
Yeah.
in a row. Okay. Yeah, no
Fair
one's
enough.
topping that.
Fair enough.
No
fair
one's
enough,
topping
fair
that.
Yeah,
Oh,
so that's
man.
mine. Do you have a hot take for the Champions League?
enough.
Other than
see.
group of death?
Arsenal's winning
Or
it.
Man, Arsenal.
Arsenal's winning the
Arsenal
Champions
missing out
League.
on the knockout stage.
That's
think
not a hot
they-
take. That sounds very possible, man. They got beat by
I
Lens
hope
the
they
other
miss
day.
out. I don't know if that's a hot
Sevilla
take.
might
but
have something to do with that, you know.
if they can win, man.
No, dude,
can take
Sevilla
that.
Sevilla are a team that they don't even want to win the Champions
They
League. They
don't.
want to win the
That's
Europa League.
yeah.
They're like, as long as we get third place and
We're
go down
good.
to the Europa League.
We're chilling.
Sevilla have struggled in the La Liga this year, haven't they?
Yeah, well, they struggled all of last year.
Yeah.
They spent a lot of time at the bottom of the table,
Yeah,
and there was a
won
threat
Europa.
that like everyone wanted to make fun of Chelsea because it's like, oh, they're gonna get relegated. Sevilla were actually really close to getting relegated. There was only 4 games left on the season, and they were sitting like 17th place,
So
and they
crazy,
pulled it
man.
off, obviously. But
Won the Europa League, mate. Would you look at that?
that's all they can. That's all they win.
They beat.
They've
us
won
3-0
6 of the last 10. I'm pretty sure.
Mate, I think
It's
they
crazy.
Should rename the competition to the Sevilla League.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not the Europa League because it's ridiculous.
Couldn't agree more.
That's
But
their main trophy that they want to
I think
compete
so,
for.
mate. Yeah, and it's working out for them. It's working out for them.
Yeah.
you want to go to MLS or Mexico first?
We could talk about MLS. Do you want to take a break? Are we doing want to do an ad break, or you want to just?
Yeah, let's do an
straight
ad break,
on
and then
MLS?
after the ad break, we'll do MLS,
the
Liga
more local
MX,
teams, yeah.
and then we've got a couple segments. We got kit check, stoppage time, and starting 11. So don't go anywhere. You're listening to Footy Fridays on 22 West Radio, 22westradio.com.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, Arbor's gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going on stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, Arbor's gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute.
So you can see it too.
Good. All right, we are back. Welcome back to Footy Fridays. You're listening to it on 22 West Radio. Download our app. We got a brand new app, so you can go to the App Store and download it there. Listen to music, shows like this, live sports when we're broadcasting. You can listen to us do the volleyball game tomorrow and soccer game. So all sports, all music, 22 West Radio app. Let's go MLS.
Yeah.
You know what? Audible, change that. We're going to go Mexico first. We always do MLS first. We're going to do Mexico first.
Let's go Mexico
first.
I know Pumas and Monterrey play. That's probably my
Top game of the week.
top game of the week right there. Pumas, I think if they win, they'll go into second place.
Okay. I like America versus Santos Laguna. That's my game of the week, man.
Yeah. Juan Bruneta for
Juan
Santos.
Bruneta, yeah, man. I want to see them beat them. I want to see them beat the top team in the league.
Yeah.
America. I mean, I want to see that.
Where's
happen.
Santos at in the standings right now?
They're low, man. I think they're sitting 12th.
Oh,
They're sitting 12th?
12th
Yeah.
in the league, man.
No way.
They're my favorite kits and logo in Mexico. I don't think I've ever seen.
Santos?
Yeah, I love that logo. I love the kit, everything about it. I'll always root for them for that.
I
But
agree.
Juan Bruneta, my new favorite Mexican player.
might be my
How
favorite player.
conflicted me because I like Ochoa, right?
Mhm.
But I also love Javier Hernandez, Chicharito. And I know Chicharito played for Chivas, right? As a young kid growing up, and Ochoa is a Club America legend.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, where do I go?
Where do I go?
You know,
Exactly.
where do I go in that dilemma here? So it's like, you know, because Chicharito gave me some of the best memories growing up as a child, growing up. You know, Man United legend. You heard it here first. Manchester United legend, but yeah. Shout out you, Chicha. Love you, mate.
Okay.
And then I always have to ask you this: how many teams make the playoffs for Mexico?
10.
10?
I think. Either
And
10
then-
or 9.
Okay, 9.
Yeah, 'cause
That's
there's
kind of
only-
weird.
Yeah, something like that.
So is
It's
the
weird.
system out there similar to the playoff system in the championship in the UK, or is it different?
It's completely different.
think it's different.
They don't have
Yeah.
relegation
They
anymore.
have two
Relegation.
different like
Conferences.
seasons, I
Seasons.
guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, really?
Apertura and
No.
Clausura.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. So
What's
the one
di-
season is just for the like what we're playing right now, and then they
Right.
have a different one for the
It's
after
like-
January.
It's like
Okay.
fall and spring,
Yeah,
basically.
okay. Fall and
okay.
spring.
So there's two different. They break it up into 2 seasons. So like you only play each team once in one season, but then the second season you play the reverse fixture.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but they're technically 2 champions then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. I think that's how it works.
It confused me. I'm still learning a lot about the Mexican
Yeah,
League. I still find it very entertaining,
No, it
man.
is, yeah,
One of the
it's fun to
best
watch.
like fan base and football cultures.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Without
Yeah.
a shadow of a doubt.
Have you ever heard of Amarelia Monarcas?
I don't think so. No.
So they were in Morelia, obviously, and I don't know the year of it. This is what my boss told me. This is his team. They became Mazatlan FC,
Mhm.
which is one of the newest teams.
Yeah. Right.
So a team or some owner sold the Morelia, the Monarcas, to some guy who wanted to move the team to Mazatlan, completely different state in Mexico, and it was super controversial. They did it anyways. So Mazatlan is really from the Morelia Monarcas.
Wow.
But then they basically just recreated the team. The people in Morelia were like, we want our team back. So they got all this funding and got somebody to just form a team. So now they're back, but it's not their original team because the original team became Mazatlan. So
Jeez.
it's just a weird
A lot of
story.
conflicts,
So
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
That's really weird.
Yeah, he told me
Money
that the other
man.
day, and I just thought that was interesting. I wanted to mention
No,
that.
that is interesting. Yeah.
So what about the Benjamin, clearly?
Yeah. But it's
Thought
beautiful
about
down
the
there.
Benjamin.
No, it
I
is,
need to go
yeah.
to I need to go to a game and just like be a part of that atmosphere. I think that's the closest that we can get to like that football atmosphere.
Oh yeah.
You know, well, I mean, obviously,
The MLS.
it's Mexico is much closer in proximity to
My
Europe.
dream is to go to a Boca Juniors and River Plate game.
To Boca.
Boca and
La
River Plate.
Bombonera?
Oh my
Yeah, that stadium is
goodness,
nuts.
mate. I can't
The
wait.
atmosphere there, man. Crazy.
Absolutely.
crazy.
Bonkers.
Absolutely wild.
Bonkers.
But yeah, we can moving a little bit more local, MLS.
Yeah.
You got any picks for this week? I know there's some good matchups, but I know I have one in mind.
Wayne Rooney's gone. We talking, I mean,
What happened to
that's
Wayne
kind of
Rooney?
old news.
What
Yeah.
happened with
Left as
him?
DC United head coach.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone. Wow.
Yeah, back to Birmingham City apparently. You know, he went to
He's been
Birmingham.
around, man.
He has been around.
Wayne
Anyway,
Rooney, man.
What a legend.
Wazza, but yeah, that's just the thing I just thought of, like,
No, yeah,
MLS, mate. Wazza was gone.
Looking at the sheet, I think Atlanta versus Cincinnati
Yeah,
is going to be the
That
top.
was my game right there. That I was
Yeah. Do
looking
you want to
at.
talk about it?
Yeah, Thiago Almada versus Luciano Acosta.
Yeah.
That's my
Good player.
big matchup. I know that we're going to talk about it in the starting 11, but those are two of my picks for this week. But that'll be a great game. They're both really competitive in the MLS, so it'll be fun to watch them play against each other, especially because they play similar positions. I think they're both attacking midfielders, right?
Are they both on the top of the table?
Yeah, I think, let's see, FC Cincinnati sitting at the top, and then Atlanta United is sitting 5th or 6th, I believe, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, it'll be a fun matchup, especially if they meet up again down the line in the playoffs.
Definitely.
Sure.
Some other games. Looking at Charlotte versus Miami. Is Messi going to play?
We've been talking about that, man. I don't know. It's so sad.
He's
to,
been
think about
MIA,
that.
no
Yeah.
I would be
intended.
so literally MIA.
No
But-
pun intended. You know what I mean? He's been MIA. I mean, I don't know where you've been, Lionel.
funny,
Yeah, I would be so. It's a bizarre situation. We talked about whether or not he'd go back to Barcelona on loan.
Would that be a good idea though for him? You guys think personally?
I see, like, that's the question, isn't it?
Yeah. Would that be a good idea for him? To
We
go back
said
to Barcelona?
we said that he needs to play at the highest level that he can play at.
Right.
Well, I think he
Given-
just wants to play.
Well,
Like, if
okay.
they're out of the playoffs, like, he's not
Yeah.
going to be playing. So
Right. How long is the off season? In like 6 months, right?
it's
Something
something,
like that.
yeah.
Four, like
it's
4 or 5
yeah.
months.
So he'd just be out of action for a long time.
Wow. Yeah. Go to Barcelona, Lionel. Go to Barcelona.
Well,
man.
He needs to
David,
stay
David
fit.
Beckham's probably like, yeah, you don't want to do that just yet. You want to stick around just a little bit. but-
Exactly. Enjoy the sunshine around me a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know. That's
Speaking of
crazy.
Beckham, have you seen that documentary?
I haven't
The
watched it
Netflix
yet,
one?
man.
I've only seen
I
an
wanna
episode.
watch it.
Yeah,
Have
I've
you
only
seen
seen a little bit of it.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
I've seen
watching
clips
it.
and clips of it
Yeah.
on
Wow.
Twitter, but
David
it's really it
Beckham.
looks really
I
good.
want to take a look at
I
it.
met him at Wild Rivers
No
when I
way.
was like 6 years old,
That's
dude.
sick.
Back
It was
in the
right when
Galaxy days?
it was right when he signed for Galaxy, and he took his whole family to Wild Rivers back when it was still a
Wow,
thing.
look
Well, I
at
think it is.
him.
They've rebuilt it, but
Yeah.
they just moved it. But
David
yeah, I'll never
Beckham.
forget that. I was in line trying to get on a water slide, and there's David Beckham.
David was right there.
Yeah.
Man.
Good
I'll
old
never
Beckham,
forget that.
mate. And Jesus himself.
Jesus himself. Yeah, so Cincinnati and Atlanta is probably the top matchup.
Yeah, there's some good matchups in the Western Conference.
And then
LAFC,
playoffs.
Vancouver, but yeah,
When do playoffs start?
I think it's a few weeks now. They only have a few more games left.
Yeah.
So-
So
It should be fun to see. But yeah, MLS is always fun. I think, especially towards the end. It's just gonna be. I think we talked about it last week. It's just gonna be no Messi in the.
It's like
In the
Messi,
playoffs,
man.
so we'll see what they can do with
unfortunately,
that,
We'll see. We'll see.
yeah, so that's what I was trying to say earlier, that like for Messi, it's not like he can play wherever he wants to play, but for him, he needs to be in a winning culture. And
I just think they started off so terrible before he got there.
yeah,
That like
They couldn't do much with him, yeah.
Every single game he played, though, right? Or
Yeah,
something
they
like
won
that.
the
Yeah.
entire League's Cup. Like when he got there. And
I
then
mean,
after
do
he
you
was
think that's
injured, they
worth it? Do you
lost.
think that one trophy,
I
the
mean,
League's Cup, is worth it?
Of course not.
No.
But like,
What is the League's Cup equivalent to?
Carabao Cup, probably.
yeah,
What
pretty
are you
much.
trying to say? Yeah, that was our only trophy we won last season. The Carabao Cup means something. Okay,
Fair
it
enough,
means
man.
something.
It does mean something, man. As
Yeah.
a Spurs fan, that was our only that 2008. That was the last trophy we won.
Mate, no, your last trophy was the Audi Cup in preseason. That was your last trophy.
Much more
mate.
prestige. I
Yeah,
forgot
that
about
was
the Audi
League-
Cup.
That's the League Cup equivalent right
We
there.
took down
mate.
the Bayern Munich Giants.
Oh man, that was brilliant.
This is
That
the
was
year, man.
brilliant.
This is the
yeah,
year.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll
You're out of
see.
one competition already. Remember that.
Man, that'll be fun.
You're out of one competition. Shout out for them.
All right, I think let's we can move into kit checks. You ready
Kit
for
check.
that?
I'm ready for kit check. We
Kit check.
finally got it worked out to where you viewers get to see what we're talking about. You don't just you no longer just have to take us by our word. You know.
Yeah. Not just our beautiful voice.
Yeah.
We've got the beautiful voice and the visuals.
There
together
you
too.
go. Perfect.
visuals.
This is our
All right,
first
let's
one.
see.
RC Lens. I love this one.
French team. I like that. I like that kit a lot.
Wow.
It's just kind of it's clean.
It is very clean. The
Like I'd love to
stripes
play in that.
too.
I'd love to play in that kit.
I
But
do.
let us know what you think down in the comments.
I feel French in that already.
I like their crest. I think
I feel French, man.
I feel French. I feel like if I wear that, I'm bonjour, bonjour.
for me a crest is like everything to.
Oh, yeah.
If you've got a good crest,
You got
like
a
it's
good
gonna and it
jersey,
looks
yeah.
it's gonna look good on your jersey no matter what you
Oh,
do with
100%.
it.
Yeah,
So.
I agree. Yeah, that's a nice kit. I like that one.
That's lovely.
And then next we got Fiorentina, their away kit.
Ooh, yeah. I keep looking at the flowers, man. Like that
I'm
whole
doing
design.
this already.
That whole
Yeah.
design.
I'm doing this
Oh
already.
man, we're doing
I'm
that.
doing
We were
this
doing that last
already.
week too. That's funny.
This is just amazing.
Yeah, I like that kid. It's
Kappa's always going to put together some good kids.
For
Oh,
sure.
yeah,
Kappa,
100%.
Kappa.
Yeah, we can.
Newcastle
doing that.
away is our
yeah,
next one.
one's Or no, that was Newcastle.
Oh.
The next kit.
Kieran Trippier.
Those
Nice
are
little-
interesting.
Nice little green.
You know
color,
what?
you think?
I thought they banned green. Was that just in Italy? Didn't Italy ban green jerseys so it
Did
doesn't
they?
blend? That might have just been a rumor.
Right.
But they wanted to ban green jerseys
Wow.
so it doesn't look like you're blending in with the field.
Yeah,
No.
yeah,
I don't know if
That's
that was
so
just
weird,
I don't
bro.
know if that was just like a rumor or like an idea that somebody wanted to implement.
That's
I guess they
Italian.
got colorblind referees over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I think it was only in Italy, but
Bloody hell.
That's
you know, those are grown. I mean,
I like them a
I
little
mean, don't
bit.
get me
They're a
wrong.
little-
That is pretty green. You know,
Yeah.
I'll be honest. That is a pretty green.
definitely stand out
jersey.
on the pitch too.
It does.
from
It
the other-
does.
The other kids.
You
But
know,
yeah.
it's all right. Will I wear it? Maybe. You know,
it doesn't. I mean, honestly, like the plain black and white Newcastle,
that's the best.
that's
one.
hard to
Oh,
beat.
Yeah,
I
you can't
agree.
be that.
Especially
one.
the old one with the old Newcastle
Oh,
ale
mate.
logo
Oh,
on
mate,
it.
yeah,
Man,
that
that's
one,
something
Yeah,
else.
back in the Converse days as well. And
I think
this
our
was
next
Alan
one was
Shearer.
Barcelona one?
No, it's Benfica. I
Is
think.
it Benfica?
Yeah.
Benfica.
I feel like those are just like the Emirates logo or the Emirates design. It
Mhm.
always gives me like an old school.
Right.
Like
it
you'd see like
does.
Beckham wearing with the
Uh,
collar on
Yeah,
the back,
Yeah.
something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I like it. You know, nothing too crazy.
No, it's just kind of
It's nice, simple.
yeah.
You know, sharp. I'd say probably wear that too. Actually, no, that's not appropriate for her. Let's keep going- let's
I
keep
just
going
like
to
the I
that.
like the stripes down the middle, and I love any jersey with stripes on the
Oh
shoulders.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Adidas is always going to do that. Adidas
For
always
sure.
put together some really nice
Good
kits.
jersey. I like it. Shout out Benfica.
And then I personally like this next one. I don't know if these two like it as much as I do. I just like it for the Rolling
Guys,
Stones,
I just
dude.
feel like it's a little
Ah,
awkward.
It's just it looks a little like
It is a
it's
little
bit
awkward.
off to
Just
me.
a
I like the
little
idea.
awkward.
I
It's
like
cool,
the
it's
idea.
Cool, it's cool, but
It's
not
better than the Drake one, I'll tell you
Oh,
that.
for sure.
That's-
Yeah, it's better than the
that's a
Ovio
good
one for
take.
sure.
Yeah,
That's
so
a good
Barcelona have a deal with Spotify where Spotify can put artist logos on their jersey,
Mhm,
basically,
something
because
like that,
they have the
yeah.
rights to alter their kits, and
Exactly. That's
it's
the
a cool
sponsor.
concept, but it could have been done better.
Oh yeah.
It's just, it seems like they just do that on Microsoft Word. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
they
they just
don't-
like slap on the
You
logo
know,
on the
that's
kit.
Some
literally
yeah.
what
intern.
it seemed like to some
Yeah, yeah.
intern,
Yeah.
exactly. One of us made that for a mate.
Oh yeah.
Did you hear that they're selling grass
No.
from like they're selling
I heard
like
about
pieces
that.
of
I heard
grass
about
from
that,
the
At
yeah.
new
field?
camp? No
Yeah,
way.
because I mean everyone's saying how they're in debt and they're trying to get all the money that they can,
fucking
so they're
serious.
selling pieces of the field.
You're sending
Like whether I
grass?
think it's from La Masia. Like I don't think it's from the Camp Nou.
Wow.
There probably
Some
is.
people
I
are
don't know.
crazy, man. They'll buy some
Hey,
buy
honestly,
some
yeah.
grass,
yeah.
man. Yeah, that's wild.
Hey, do it for Old Trafford. See what happens.
Oh, man, I think
Should we do starting 11 first?
yeah. Let's do our starting 11. Want to look at our last week's picks? I know a
We
little bit of a struggle on some of these players, but
Uh-oh.
honestly, I think it was a good showing from us.
our
for
defenders did
picks.
much better. That was like the one thing we focused on. Week 1, our defenders scored 6.8, 6.4, 6.9, and that's it. We only had 3 defenders. Not very good. This week we got a 7.8, a 7.2, and 2 7.7s from our 4 defenders. A lot better showing.
That's a great defensive showing. But
Yeah.
I'm just looking at this offense, and Erling Haaland put up a 6.5 for Norway.
Yeah.
That is just wild, man.
Yeah.
He is in a funk right now.
Yeah, Spain kind of shut them down, and
That is
they
just
they are
sad.
going to miss out on the Euros next year unless they can qualify through playoffs.
That'd be so
Yeah.
sad.
So that's kind of sad to see. I want to see
Still-
Holland play in a European
I do too,
competition,
man.
man.
I do too.
No major experience, like no major tournament experience for Erling Haaland.
It'll happen to him one day.
Odegaard too.
Same with
man.
Odegaard, yeah.
You
You
know
got
what I
good
mean?
quality, man. You just can't
Crazy.
put it together.
But what's crazy to me is the total from week 1, which was 82.1. That's good for a 7.46 average. Barely beat this week. Barely. 81.3 points. So less than a point overall, and then a 7.39 average. So
Okay.
very close. Like that's pretty consistent right there.
That is really consistent. Yeah, let's try to get that.
Let's try to
progressively
get
moving up.
Yeah,
as these
let's shoot
shows
for an
go on.
85. I really
I'd
think
like
85
85,
is doable.
I think I'd put some good picks in here this week.
Yeah, you
Some-
want to
there's
start
some
off?
good players. Yeah,
I'm seeing it so far. Yeah, pretty good picks, honestly.
yeah. I tried to cover all the bases here. In goal, we got Emiliano Martinez for Aston Villa against West Ham. They have a game, I think Sunday. They play each other on Sunday, so that'll be fun to watch.
That's a sleep. We didn't even talk about that
I
game.
know.
That's
I
a
wanna
sleeper
talk
game
about
right there
that.
too.
That's
Villa
why-
and
that's why
West
I
Ham.
threw him on there because that's a good game right there.
The claret and blue.
Yeah.
Battle of claret and blue.
Oh, yeah.
Claret and blue. Yeah.
And then we were talking about earlier, Kieran Trippier for Newcastle versus Dortmund in their Champions League game. I think that's next week on Tuesday.
Yeah.
They play that.
It's either Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah, something like that. But that'll be a fun one. And then finishing our defense, we got William Saliba for Arsenal versus Chelsea, the game we talked about a little bit. That'll be fun.
Yep.
And then I threw in our boy. We've been talking about him a lot. A Tottenham boy, Mickey van de Ven, on the back end versus Fulham.
He scored that goal on the weekend,
He
didn't
scored that goal
Yeah.
to win against Luton.
Yep,
That was fun. And then finishing it out, we got Teo Hernandez for AC Milan versus PSG in the Champions League. That'll be a fun one.
He's gonna have Mbappe in his pocket. I can call it right now.
That's why I was picking that.
Yeah.
For sure.
That was a good one to
Teo Hernandez
watch.
is one of my favorite players to watch. He's just
fantastic.
for his size, the way he runs is, and like with the ball at his feet too.
Oh,
The goals he scores too as a right back. I mean, unbelievable.
Is he right back or left
He's
back?
left back, yeah.
Oh, left back, excuse
Yeah.
me, left back, yeah.
I was like,
Either way,
dang,
though,
he
like,
could probably play
he could play-
both.
he
You
could
could
play-
probably
he
put
could
him
play
at right
forward
back.
for
Yeah.
He's got a brother, isn't he? His brother plays centre back, I think, for
Yeah.
Bayern.
Yeah, Lucas Hernandez.
that's
Lucas,
right.
yep.
Yeah, you want to take us into our midfield?
Yeah, midfield we got Julian Brandt for Dortmund, going against Newcastle.
He's been
So
playing well, man. He's been playing well for Dortmund this year.
yeah,
Yeah,
hopefully
for sure.
Trippier doesn't lock him up. I just realized we got two players going against each other.
Yeah, we'll see.
No, Julian
Dang.
Brandt had a good game today against who did they play? Bremen.
Yeah.
They played Werder Bremen.
Yeah.
You talked about Luciano Acosta and Thiago Almada. They're both going to be in the lineup. So another one, two attacking midfielders going against each other. Hopefully that game ends 2-2 and both of them score a brace.
Little brace there. That'd be fun. Oh yeah. And I chucked in a
You know
little.
what I'm doing right now?
Oh, this
Celebration,
guy
mate.
doesn't. Oh, the
I
Bruno.
tried-
I was
the
confused.
Bruno.
I chucked him in just for the.
Yeah.
You wanna introduce
I had
him?
to do it. Yeah. You want? Yeah.
Hey,
Take us into it.
The best number 10 in the world, Bruno Fernandes.
Against?
Sheffield United.
What?
No one cares about them.
Ah.
No one cares about them. But the best number 10 in the world, Bruno Fernandes.
He put in a good performance for Portugal. He scored a 9 for Portugal. I forgot who they played. It was some small team though.
Yeah.
Still scored.
Still scored.
Still scored.
Still on the score sheet. It was more than that. I mean,
Yeah, still
he was
scored,
making
mate.
passes.
He was, mate.
Oh,
he
yeah.
was. Yeah,
He just plays so
crazy.
differently for Portugal than what he does for Man United.
No, listen. Everyone plays differently for their countries than they do for Man United.
Yeah,
I
true.
don't know what it is.
That's a very good one.
What was it?
And then
What
our
was it?
forwards, we got Raheem Sterling going for
Raz.
Chelsea, going against Arsenal.
See what he's got, man.
Raz.
And then Harold Preciado
Yep.
for
Santos
Laguna. Another Laguna player.
Yeah, he's been nice for them this year.
Maybe-
That's what I'm
yeah.
watching him and Juan Bruneta.
Yeah,
That'd be fun.
good link-up play. And like
Yeah.
you said, they're taking on America. See if they can take off the top dogs.
I'd love to see them take him off.
Yeah, I think so
That'd be
too.
fun.
So
yeah, that finishes out our starting 11. Any standouts for you guys on that 11? Anybody you're watching?
I like that defense again. I think
Yeah,
we
I
got a
agree.
strong defense, underrated midfield. Yeah, let's see. I mean, you know me, I'm a big Thiago Almada fan. I want to see him put in a 10 performance. Let's see if our forwards, like last week, our forwards didn't do that good.
Right.
The week before was our defenders. Our midfield's been pretty consistent. But yeah, let's shoot for 85 this week. I think 85 is doable.
85 is achievable for sure.
I mean,
Yeah.
you got good picks here. You know, William Saliba, great pick. Mickey, good old Mickey Mouse, mate. He's been scoring goals for, against Luton, and now he's got one against Fulham.
I've got a
London
stat. Did
derby.
you know that when Mickey's goal for Spurs that was against Luton, right?
Luton,
Yeah.
yeah.
So he was like the 167th different player to ever score for Spurs.
No way.
And
Bloody
no
hell.
Defender too.
club has ever had more players score a goal for their club than anyone else.
That
I
just
don't
shows
know.
that,
If that
man, they
makes
got
sense.
some quality.
Yeah, I don't know if that's good or bad. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's-
Let's see it as
You
good.
can play at both sides.
Yeah,
I mean,
you can, yeah.
but if you
Yeah.
think about it, like Harry Kane has 250 goals. That's only one dude,
Yeah,
and
that's
he's
true,
got
yeah.
most of the Jimmy Greaves. Like that's two guys and
Is he
500
your
goals right
all-time greatest player, Tottenham's history, Harry Kane? Yes?
there. Yeah,
No?
Gareth Bale.
Gareth Bale.
I think
No,
Kane's
Kane's
player,
definitely
man.
not.
Kane's
Gareth
Yeah.
Bale's my
Yeah,
favorite.
Gareth
Gareth
he's
Bale's
got-
my favorite player of all
Right.
time,
100%.
but
All-time
Harry
favorite.
Kane is the most decorated for
Oh,
sure.
100%.
For sure.
Yeah.
Harry Kane.
Yeah,
mate.
that'll take us into our final segment in the last minute of our show, stoppage time.
Finally,
it'll be a
time.
quick one because we've only got a minute left, but we were talking about it a little bit off camera. Under 22 years old, favorite player to watch, and
Jude Bellingham.
Jude Bellingham is a pick for that. That's a great pick. I
I
mean,
love
how
that
can you not?
song.
How can you not love Jude
Yeah.
Bellingham?
Jude
man?
Dude, he's a
Bellingham,
stud.
mate.
20 years old, man. I think we were talking about it earlier. He's older, or he's younger than me. Or no,
Yeah.
that's yeah, he is.
Yeah.
he is.
This guy's
He's a
literally older
young-
than Jude
he's a
Bellingham.
young
I mean, we
kid,
all
man.
are.
We
But
all are, mate.
That's wild.
Wow.
But yeah, what do you got, Zach? Who's your
Mine,
pick?
I think you and I have the same one
Yeah.
as Jamal Musiala.
Musiala.
And you said that he could have played for England,
play
but I
England,
think
mate.
he is thriving in Germany, dude.
He could-
And every
could-
time the ball is literally glued to his feet, dude.
Imagine though, midfield of Jude Bellingham, Jamal Musiala, and just whoever the hell
That's
that
gonna
is.
be- I'm gonna
Doesn't
go-
matter. Doesn't even matter.
Yeah,
who else.
I'm gonna-
just Jamal
just them two is fine.
Musiala and
Just them
Jude
two is fine.
Bellingham.
I'm gonna go home and start a career mode, and that's the first two midfielders I'm signing.
That's
Oh,
literally Frank
Musiala
Lampard
and-
and Steven Gerrard,
Yeah.
like currently as we speak.
Oh,
That's a
Yeah.
nice.
That's
That's
a
a
great
nice
pick.
duo.
That would be
Yeah.
Do you have
absolutely
anyone else
amazing.
other than?
I mean, it pains me to say, but Bukayo Saka.
Yeah, we did talk about him.
whoa,
He's only
what a
21. We
player.
did not know that.
What a player.
What a player,
That's,
Saka.
you know.
I know, Arsenal player. I
He's
get
an
it,
Arsenal player, so
Yeah.
it's
Fantastic.
just a
I'll
little bit
admit it.
bittersweet for me to pick him.
Yeah, but Saka's a
I'll
great
still
player.
take him. He's quality, man.
Saka's
All
a great
right.
player.
Well, that's going to be it for this episode 3 of Footy Fridays. Maher, thank you for being
Thank
our
you for the invitation, guys.
inaugural
Thank
guest.
you, thank
It was
you,
a
thank
pleasure.
you. Absolutely.
But yeah, tune in next week. Like I said, download the app, 22 West Radio. But yeah, thanks again for tuning in. You're listening to Footy Fridays on 22 West Radio, KKJZ 88.1 FM HD3. Thank you very much. We'll see you next Friday, guys.
Thank you, guys.
See.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warning about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warning about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And only you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going on stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPS's. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when they send the payment to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, Arbor's gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. Honey, only you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going on stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions.
Hello and welcome to Dunk Discussions, just another Friday afternoon. Hello and welcome to Dunk Discussions, just another Friday afternoon at 22 West Radio. I'm here with Elle and producer Matt. You can listen in on HD Radio 88.1 or tune in on the 22 West Radio app. We're also streaming live online at 22westmedia.com. We got a full show ahead of y'all today. First, we're going to be we're going to get the results from Elle, the
judge,
the house judge of this this beautiful studio that we're broadcasting out of the USU downstairs at Cal State Long Beach. So last week we left off with her verdict that was leaving us all on the edge of a cliff. We're also going to be talking about the in-season tournament that's going to kick off I believe November 2nd for the NBA season.
November 3rd.
November 3rd.
Yeah.
And it's going to be about a week into the season when that starts. We're going to give our preseason first team all NBA.
Yeah.
We're also going to make some predictions as far as championships go, and maybe we'll run a fast break at the end.
Yeah.
If we have time. We got a loaded show.
Okay, so we're gonna. If you watched the last episode, you know what we were talking about last time. Both of the boys gave me their top 10 NBA, right?
Yeah.
And
Don't hurt
honestly,
their feelings. Don't hurt their feelings.
let the drums roll, and I'm gonna say why. And I picked specifically this person. I just thought that honestly, their NBA rating made more sense to me. Okay. Are you guys ready to hear who that was?
I'm ready. Look, I'm ready.
Okay, let me just look at them again. Just a quick, so I don't change my opinion.
Oh, come on. No, we do need to recap it. We do need to recap
Okay,
it so
quick
people
recap
know.
for someone who didn't watch.
So-
NBA top 10 from Matthew was Joker, Giannis, Steph, Embiid, Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Jason Tatum, Luka, Anthony Davis, and Devin Booker. For Daniel's NBA top 10 was Joker, Giannis, Embiid, Steph, Curry, LeBron, Tatum, Luka, Lillard, Shia, and Ja Morant. Sorry, I can't speak today. So my personal favorite out of those two was Matthews.
Actually,
I had to pick Matthews because I just felt like both of them were good, but I felt like Matthews was a little bit more inclusive. Like, had more players that I would. I wasn't really biased. I was just like, I mean, it made sense. Honestly, if you disagree with my decision, I can post a poll on my Instagram and be like, guys, which one's better?
I mean, look, I get, like, my Ja Morant choice was very controversial.
Yeah.
You know, like, he's going to miss a lot of time this season, which is the main reason why he was off of my first team All-NBA, because he's not going to qualify for my first team All-NBA for any awards this season because of his suspension. I get that, but he is just undeniable when he's on the court. Yeah, I could have put him on for another guy, but maybe De'Aaron Fox or Damian Lillard or something like that. Or,
would you guys like to hear mine?
Of course we do.
Absolutely.
Okay. First of all,
Talk about how much better mine is than yours.
Before I start talking about my top 10, I'm just gonna say something, okay? And what I'm gonna say is my top 10 is just my overall top 10, my personal. So if you have your own opinion, stick to it, but don't like try to
Put it in the
mine.
comments.
You know what I mean?
Let us know.
Okay, let's start. First off, people are gonna judge me for this, but I don't really. LeBron James is my top one. He has consistently been one of the favorites and one of the best players in the league for over a decade. Can we say that?
Yeah.
I see you disagree with me.
No, I mean
You can say
it's
something.
he's on my top 5, I think it was, but
He possesses a really rare combination of like scoring ability, playmaking. It's just like he has a very high basketball IQ, if you ask me. So I put him as my number one. The number 2 is Kevin Durant.
Damn. He didn't. I mean, I
He's
get
one
it.
of the
He's
most
a good player.
the best scorers in the history of NBA.
Kawhi's played more games with him in the past 4 years.
He can also play multiple positions. He's very versatile.
Yeah.
So
He's a good ball player.
number 3 is Giannis. He's a very dominant player on both ends of the floor. Like whether he's defending or whether he's like scoring, doesn't matter. He's also like a 2-time MVP. You know, I think so. Yeah. Exactly.
In the past 4 years.
So, like.
Right. Something like that.
I know number 4 is a little bit controversial because I've seen a lot of things. We've talked about it too. Number 4 is Stephen Curry.
I love that. I think he was my third. Like I think he was my 4th too.
Yeah, he's in my top 5.
He's one of the key.
He's legit.
He's one of the key players in the Golden State Warriors team, and then also he's a 2-times MVP as well now.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
think so, yeah.
He changed the game of basketball, and he
100%.
continues to do so every year.
Number 5, Kawhi Leonard.
Oh. Okay.
He's a 2-time NBA Finals MVP, and also he has a very good defense. I think he plays very good defense.
He's a great
I've
defender.
seen him playing. He's
a
an
great
amazing
defender.
defender.
The best.
Him and KD are off of my top 10 for the same reason.
Yeah. Number 10. Oh, number 6. Sorry. Number 6 is Luka. You guys can say whatever you want.
I think he was my 6 too. Our top 5s would look different, but no, like
Yeah, but,
I think
like,
he
we
was
have the
my
same
no, he was
name.
my 7. Tatum was my 6.
Luka was my, I think like 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Or
like
7,
he's either 8 or 6, but he's in the top 10. Number 7, James Harden.
Oh my God.
James Harden's
He's a
Oh
scoring
my
machine.
God,
Is he
you
not?
gotta be kidding me.
top 10.
This is no. What? Okay.
I honestly, from my perspective, has an amazing ability to.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. There's
Dude,
brains on the wall because my head just exploded.
He has a great ability to draw fouls. Does he not? Is he not a good player?
James Harden is by far my least favorite NBA player. I'm sorry. I know he's a SoCal guy, but like that guy. We're going to talk about him. Actually, we're going to.
Yeah, we will.
Oh, that might be a fast break discussion, but we also might need more time for it.
But also, like, this is my top 10 for a reason. Okay?
This is crazy.
Anthony Davis, number 8.
See, I
No,
like
that's
that.
fine. I mean, look. Okay, keep going.
Right.
No, Anthony Davis is a great player, great defender. It's just sometimes he disappears on the court.
I hear you.
Number 9, Damian Lillard.
I like it.
Number 10, Embiid.
Embiid.
Mhm,
Oh wow,
Embiid. Sorry.
that is a very interesting top 10.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Not
LeBron,
something that
Not
you would
getting paired up.
expect. Huh?
Joker,
Where's
the
Jokic at?
Joker,
The
the Joker. Yeah, no Jokic.
Yeah.
Jokic. I'm mixing up my J's for Joker and Joker.
Yeah, he's not in the top 10 for me. Even though he's like one of the best players, I just didn't think that. I mean, this is my perspective and my outlook.
Right.
Okay, respectfully, I've seen him play a couple of times, but not as much as the players that I've put on the list. So I can't really judge.
So
Because if I
Okay.
just put
Okay.
him on my, if I put him on my top 10 without really seeing him play, just because everyone else says he's good. Come
I
on
mean,
now.
he's
This is
won.
biased.
He's won 2 MVPs in the past 3 years.
he's arguably one of the better
Did I see him
players
play
in this
though?
league.
Not really.
Not really. That's fine. That's fine. Very controversial top 10. You leaving the Joker off. I don't know.
Very hot.
I don't
take.
You're
know
welcome.
what was in your drink when you made that top 10, but
She's
You're
sipping.
welcome.
She's sipping on some Kool-Aid.
sipping on that. some
Respectfully.
Kool-Aid.
Respectfully.
Yeah, no, okay. There's a lot to talk about there.
Yeah.
So no Joker. LeBron's number 1. Giannis, what was Giannis? Number 3.
Yeah, I think so.
Who's number 2?
Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant, okay.
Yeah, it was James Durant. and
Kawhi
Giannis.
was number 5, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like Kawhi. It's just Kawhi is a top 10 talent. It's just like him and KD. They don't play enough games for me.
Injuries,
Honestly, I
Don't
don't
play
think we
enough
should
games for
make.
me.
There are a lot of good players, so I don't think we should make a top 10. We should make a top 15 at least, because this. To see
So-
some players will be left out.
So did you
Well-
make the list like of all time?
That's kind of
Yeah.
like the
Like, my
career,
opinion,
the
my
best
outlook.
careers that are playing now. I
Yeah.
can see that.
Yeah.
Um,
It wasn't necessarily for this season or something, no, because like if we were talking about these like this season, I wouldn't put. Steph
That's an
Curry
interesting.
there.
We should put something together because okay, if we're talking about the top 10 careers of like right now, because Harden does deserve to be on that list if we're just talking about careers.
Yeah,
So does
exactly.
Kawhi.
That's why I put him there.
I think Joker should
I
be
made
on
a
there
warning.
over Embiid though. I
100%.
think Joker should be on there over Embiid if we're talking about because if we are talking about careers up until this point, LeBron's obviously number 1. Kevin Durant. I guess if we're no, I say Steph is number 2, just because he created a dynasty.
Yeah.
I could see KD being on there because he's had those championships and stuff. Harden with his incredible run, his scoring run. As much as it hurts me to say so, I just can't. I just can't. I've had a bunch of problems with the way James Harden plays the game
Yeah.
because a lot of his run was him just not like the joke. This was the joke about when Harden was having his run. Guys couldn't even put their hands out because he's just going to draw the foul on them. They would literally
Yeah.
put their hands behind their back because it's like we can't do anything. You know what I mean? And it's like that's a joke. That's like a drill. You're running like
Yeah.
a practice drill. Anyway, I can't really rip off careers of all time. Giannis deserves to be up there.
He is.
Very impressive. Very, very interesting top 10. You went a different criteria than me and Matt, but I appreciate it. Something,
Yeah, you guys
something
have a
to chew
different
on, 'cause it
outlook, so
definitely-
there's never a bad thing about a different outlook.
Oh man. Okay, now that we got that out of the way, let's should we go into the tournament, the in-season tournament, or should we keep talking about individual play? No, let's go let's do
Into
the
tournament.
Let's do the tourney. Okay, so yeah, we got it shared up here. Okay, so if you scroll down a little bit, the people can see. All right, so let's do the picture. Can you make the picture super big?
I don't know how to zoom in.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so what we have here is the West and East brackets. Three 5-team brackets for each conference. I think what this exposes is how deep the West is and how thin the East is. Although, I mean, it's really just a top-heavy conference. Like as far as the East goes, you got Milwaukee with a fairly difficult bracket when you have the Knicks, who are supposed to be better, Jalen Brunson and company, and then you got the Heat, who never seem like they're going to be great, but they always make
They're
it
not
to the
gonna-
finals.
They're not gonna die.
Yeah, but they also don't care that much about the regular season. They're a playing team that just makes a run for the finals, so that actually
Yeah.
might not be too difficult. The Wizards are just the Jordan Poole show, basically. And the Hornets are LaMelo Ball and company.
For sure.
Although Brandon Miller, I don't know, they're a good young team, but I
Yeah.
don't see them
Yeah.
stacking up against the
Hornets?
Bucks.
I don't see them
Yeah,
winning
the
like more
Hornets,
than
yeah, the
20,
Hornets.
No.
20 games.
Yeah, and Bridges just got in trouble again, I feel like. So that guy, I like the way he plays, but he's got some off-the-court issues. And then you have the Sixers, who knows if James Harden's even going to show up and play for that team. So it'll be Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, Tobias Harris. They're still a good team. It's just they need to supplement that James Harden absence.
Yeah.
Cavaliers, they're going to be looking good with Spida. That's actually kind of a tough bracket. The Cavalier, that's going to be a competitive bracket. It's going to be a competitive bracket.
100%.
The Cavs and the Sixers and the Hawks, who still have their core. So we'll see. The Celtics, and this is not a homer bias. I know I'm wearing my. This isn't a Celtics shit. This is a some kind of rugby team. I don't know. It says Erie on it or something like that. So Celtics, Nets, Raptors, Bulls, Magic. I mean, we know who's coming out of the C bracket.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The C bracket is it's just Celtics and just a bunch of, not to say the Nets are going to be like a cool competitive team, but like you have the Bulls and you have the
I don't really like when
Magic.
Yeah, I mean the Magic. Look, hey, my guy to look out for this year, Paolo Banchero. He's gonna be putting in some work, and they got that guy Suggs that came out of Gonzaga. I mean, they might be a good team, but we're talking about the Celtics here, baby.
I don't really like how. You know what? Like, I appreciate competitions like this, but also when they like divide team into 3 groups by random drawing, it's like sometimes the results are just so obvious.
Yeah, it's like a controlled randomized. Like, they have the top 3 teams in each bracket.
Just put it in like ChatGPT and then we'll figure it out.
I think it might have been something like that.
randomized.
Might have been something like that.
Yeah, because when you look at the West,
Yeah.
like the West is stacked for sure, but this West B, you have Denver Nuggets, Clippers, Pelicans, Mavericks, and Houston.
Rockets.
Like, that's top heavy. Like Denver, LA, and Mavericks. Like, those 3 teams alone.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
and
look
then you
at
have
to the
Pelicans and
left, dude.
Rockets
You
for,
got
like-
you got the Grizzlies, Suns, and Lakers.
Yeah.
That's good. First off, I just want to throw this out there. I'm not sure if I care who wins this tournament.
I
What do
don't
you
think
mean?
the tournament. I don't
like-
think the rules for
What do
the
you
tournament is like.
I think it's going to take a couple years for people to actually care about who wins the in-season tournament.
Yeah,
if they
'cause-
even eventually care about it at all, because it's like at
There's
the
no-
beginning of the year.
And it's like, I don't know if they get like compensation if they win, but like,
They do. They get like $1 million. I don't remember what it is, but they do get some sort of compensation.
okay, like that's
winners get
cool,
something.
As if
but
they
like,
don't have enough money already.
I know they're making $60 million already.
right, that's cool,
What?
but like,
cares?
it's also like, okay, you're gonna win the NBA Cup, whatever they're calling it.
Right.
You're gonna want to win the finals more than, you know what I mean? Like, it's not,
Yeah.
it's like there's levels. Like, you're not gonna worry about the cup as much as you worry about the finals.
Right. Well, and like, I mean, this right here
Well-
is a big reason why they put the PPP, the PPP, the player, whatever. They're making these guys play the games is because they want stars to not sit out of the tournament in this
Yeah,
section of the
okay.
season. So, but also the Suns and the Lakers, they got LeBron and KD who are able to sit out like back to backs, whatever it is. They're able to rest.
Also, I think the outcome of this competition really depends on the mentality that every single team has towards it. Because some teams will be like, "Oh, we're not going to put like all of the power into that because like it's not as important as let's say an NBA final, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So we're just going to keep our players, like do it on the light. If we win, we win. If we lose, we lose." And then there are also other teams who think that every single win is an amazing win, no matter of the competition and the kind of opinion people have in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like OKC is probably going to be playing to prove a point.
Yeah.
The Mavericks, I don't think they're going to care that much.
Can you scroll down a little
Luke and
to
Kyrie are going
see?
to but
Also
also
the
the Sixers. I mean, not the Sixers. The Pacers are probably going to care a lot about making a point. There are teams that are going to try to prove a point, say, "Hey, we're here." The Knicks are going
Yeah.
to be playing their heads off. The Celtics, like, it's just
Yeah,
This
like-
is going to be like
your
preseason
team.
basketball right here, baby.
Right, it's like the Suns and even the Nuggets, like,
But
bro.
they also eat like last year. Joe Mazzulla played his guys. You know what I mean? Like they are going to play the entire season regardless of if there is a tournament. They're
Yeah.
young. I don't know. We'll see. Ultimately, like I don't know who's gonna come out of this. I just can tell you that the
Alive.
West A bracket and the West B bracket are very difficult.
And I think that this is what people are going to watch. Like,
And they're
let's
gonna
talk
watch.
about.
It's going to be really weird because they're not just going to have the tournament. It's going to be
On
tournament
Tuesdays
games.
and Fridays.
It's going to be Tuesdays and Fridays.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're going to be playing regular season games in between these tournament games. So like I said, it's going to be a lot. It's going to take time for me and other fans to even understand what the heck is going on
So
with
you
this
think
tourney.
it's gonna be like a waste of money for production?
No, I think they're going to make money off of it. I
Yeah,
think they
exactly,
ultimately
so-
are going to make money off of it, but I just think for it to catch, and they're gonna have the media blitz. You know, they're gonna have this big
I mean,
promotional
we can't
machine
really
going on, and like people
we-
are gonna like know that it's happening, and
Yeah.
the fact that they're gonna make the stars play,
Mhm.
it
It's
is
gonna
gonna
bring
like
people.
they are gonna bring some people
But
to
also, like, I don't think we can complain about tournaments like this, even though some of them don't really make sense. Like, looking at the East teams, I'm looking at them and I'm like, some of them I really don't like. Like, East B like.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways, what I'm
Bucks,
saying
Knicks,
is more
Heat.
work for us and more things to talk about.
yeah, just more
We can't
more stuff to
complain.
talk about. We'll see. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe guys really care about hoisting that trophy
Yeah.
at the end of the tournament, early December. It could be, you know. And like, look, a guy that watches basketball like me, like, I'll watch these games regardless as if there's a tournament,
Right.
Yeah.
right?
It's probably more for the casual.
It's for the
Maybe.
casual fan. Like, oh, I heard that they have some tournament going on. I'm gonna tune in and see what the heck is going on here. But you know,
I agree.
ultimately, like the effect of them, making players play and having stars be on nationally televised games, I like that, and I feel like the commissioner is doing this so they're able to influence teams to make their stars play.
Yeah.
That is what I care about. But I don't, at this moment, I do not care about who wins this tournament. I care about who wins the finals.
Neither do I.
Correct.
I mean, I'm just looking at it and I'm like, okay, I guess maybe I'll play this in the back while I'm cooking something. or
Yeah,
like,
and like I'm
during
trying
classes,
to,
I don't know.
I'm trying to read what is the whole rules of this is. It's so very confusing, and
Honestly-
I'm gonna have to watch it to understand it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. My
I'll
brain
just
can't
look
handle it.
up who won, like after it all ends. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, and ultimately, this is the commissioner's push to basically turn basketball into soccer. He's modeling that. He's
No.
modeling this after in-season soccer tournaments and stuff like that, because they do this in soccer, and he's even said like this is a thing. I don't remember the name of
what
the
I
tournament.
watch, Champions League, Premier League, they're not really. Those are the main competitions. I've never really heard about in-season tournaments. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
They do some random. I forgot what they called it, but yeah, it's been compared to some random in-season tournaments for these soccer leagues and stuff like that.
Maybe.
So they'll have. I don't know. We'll have to get Footy Friday people in here to tell us what the heck is
Are
going
they
on.
here?
I don't know. Matt, are they here?
Yeah, they're still here.
Okay.
Wave them in. Can they look at you?
Oh no, they're not here.
They're not here. All right,
My
never
fault.
mind. I was about to say let's get some guests. Let's get some guest appearances going on here. But apparently that ain't happening. So anyway, I guess we can tie a bow on this and say who cares, but some folks do.
We've talked about it. Okay, let's go to the NBA Finals.
NBA
Betting odds.
final predictions.
Yeah, why not? What do we have? We have NBA Championship 2023-2024 season, Boston Celtics, the Suns, Bucks, Lakers, Nuggets, and Warriors.
So
These are like the top 6.
So to win, yeah. So Celtics Bucks basically had the same odds to win the championship. Then it goes Nuggets, Suns, Lakers, Golden State Warriors.
To me,
Yeah,
it's a little crazy how Lakers are a little bit lower than Warriors. And then also the fact that Bucks and Celtics are on the same position.
yeah. I think it's
And
really
the
weird
fact
they have
that
the same exact position.
Suns is higher than,
All right, what's your pick?
you know what I mean?
What's your pick?
You mean me?
Who do you think? Okay, so what do you think the matchup is going to be in the finals, and who do you think is going to win it?
I don't know. What if it repeats the history, like the history of last year, where Lakers and
Nuggets
Warriors?
and Suns.
No,
Like
wait.
the Nuggets and Heat. I mean,
Yeah.
you think that's gonna go again?
No.
I got this.
I
I got ideas about this.
Really?
Yeah.
Go off.
Well, I don't know. Like, should we cliffhang this, take a little break, and then we'll come back with it, or
Okay, bet.
are we running into the break? What do you guys think?
Let's run into the break because you have an opinion, but make it like compact.
All right, so I think so. I gotta okay. So personally, okay, and this is not like okay. It's I think the matchup is gonna be Lakers Celtics, right?
Lakers Celtics.
And the reason why I'm taking the Celtics over the Bucks is because the Bucks have a brand new coach.
Yeah.
And when the Celtics made it as far as they did with Ime in his first season, I was in shock. I was like, holy cow, this is really impressive for a first-year head coach to do this. They have a first-year head coach that was an assistant out of Toronto. And, of course, like, you know, they could make a similar run, but I think it might take a year for them to figure it out, Lakers, I think it's just the Lakers have a squad. They had half a season to put it together last year.
Yeah.
They're basically bringing the band back, right? So I think it's going to be Lakers, Suns in the Western Conference Finals because the Suns are deep. Okay. And I think it's going to be Celtics, Bucks in the Eastern Conference Finals. I know I'm not going out on a limb really by saying this, you know, but I'm jumping in a couple spots as far as the Nuggets and the Suns go in the West.
I think Lakers is for sure going to be up there.
I think Lakers, but if I were to be a betting man, which I'm not, but if I were to just put like $100 on the team preseason to win the NBA Finals with those odds right there, I'm taking my Sacramento Kings. Light the beam. Let's go, baby. What are those odds? Like 6,000?
5,000.
Plus 5,000?
Yeah.
So if I put $100 down and they actually do win the finals, I'm walking away with five stacks, dude. Like, I mean, come on. Let's be real here.
True.
I hear you. I feel like I'm so glad you went home too and you picked Boston because I definitely was gonna pick the Lakers.
I just think with Joe Mazzulla, like he's good. Did y'all listen to that Old Man of the Three that I shared with you?
No.
Joe Mazzulla's got a head. He's got a head. He's got a brain in that noggin of his, and he knows what he's doing, man.
I feel it.
All confidence in that guy.
I mean, this is really unpredictable. Every single season, I have my own expectations, but then I'm like, I look at the end and I'm like, well, I was really, really wrong. But I think the Lakers, one of the things that I'm going to say, the Lakers is going to be up there 100%. I don't know about other teams. I don't know about the Warriors. I really don't know. Maybe Stephen Curry is tired. He can be carrying the whole team on his back.
No, I don't personally.
No, for real, that ankle's going to give out.
Exactly. No, God forbid. God forbid. We don't
It's
do
bound
that.
to happen at least once this year.
Why would you say that?
He rolls his ankle like I feel like it's once a year he rolls his ankle.
But
you
it
know,
doesn't mean that like you need to encourage it. God, like
I'm
whoa.
not encouraging it. I'm just.
Like imagine having an
I'm an
athlete struggle.
opinionist, Al.
He has an athlete that struggles with an injury, and he's like, yeah, he's gonna do it again this year.
Yeah, he does. I mean, he
That's
does.
not
I'm
what
just
you
saying
say.
it's bound to happen. I'm not like saying he's gonna. It's a
happen.
sprained ankle. It's not like he's gonna be out for that long.
This is
I hope
this
not.
is why I say
Still,
I
this
think
is pain.
I
Yeah, it
think
hurts.
Golden
I
State
sprained my ankle
Warriors.
a bunch of times. It hurts really
I
bad.
tore my muscles so many times I can't even lie to you guys.
I think Golden State Warriors
I wish you
personally
would.
being ahead of Los Angeles Lakers.
Are you serious?
I don't see why they would do that. Like I feel like the Lakers are clearly better, and they beat them last year too. So it's
Yeah.
like, why would you put Warriors over Lakers? So for my pick, I honestly will pick Los Angeles Lakers versus the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yeah.
I think
100%.
they'll eventually Milwaukee Bucks will
That's not
get
even a
into it. Those
question.
two stars, like they'll like get into the groove by the time playoffs start, and I think they'll figure it out. Personally, though, like I would like the Celtics versus Lakers because I would like to
course.
see that historical matchup and also to compete against for the 18th
Yeah.
championship. That would be
Yes.
like that's a storyline just off
Yeah.
rip, like without any.
Hey, and if the script,
You know what
if
I'm
the
saying?
script knows anything to write, or the script writers know anything, writers are back. They're off strike.
Off
So
strike.
the NBA got their writers going.
Right?
Yeah,
so
we're
it's
gonna
gonna be
have,
Lakers Celtics.
We're gonna
come
have
back
a
with-
Netflix documentary about that. Watch if
Um,
we see that. Okay, guys, I think it's time for commercial break. We're gonna see you in a couple of minutes. We'll be back.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't lead trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't have, do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't lead trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around with.
Welcome back, guys, from our commercial break. Right now, we decided to... What happened? Is everything okay? Sorry, technical issues, but it's okay. We checked everything, we're good. So we decided to pick the dark horse of the NBA Finals. And we're going to start off. Do you have yours?
Yeah, I'm going with the Sacramento, which I don't even think they're a dark horse. I think it's ridiculous the amount of disrespect the Sacramento Kings have been getting. Sacramento Kings were Western Conference Final. Or no. They got knocked out by the Warriors in the second round.
Yeah.
In the first round.
Yeah.
But they gave them a run for their money.
That experience is going to do them well.
They got a year of experience. Sabonis had a torn tendon in his thumb.
He also got stepped on.
He got stepped on, yeah, but that was he was embellishing that. That was like that was ridiculous. That was. I mean, he did get stepped on.
What about you, Matthew? Who's yours?
But no, yeah, Kings all the way, baby. Let's go.
My dark horse would probably be 76ers, honestly.
Oh, come on.
What you mean?
The Sixers.
You think so?
The Sixers don't know what are they gonna do with James Harden?
Right. It's more so.
Are they better without James Harden?
I think so. I think they will be.
Not replacing him at all. So it's going to be Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, Tobias Harris, and then just run it back.
Yeah, it's more so about the guys that they have on the team elevating their game. More so than
trading. And if they do eventually get something for Harden, which ain't going to happen, they will be an automatic contender.
Yeah, because I think they're going to be a top 3 seed right after Boston and Milwaukee.
They,
I don't-
well, I mean, yeah, you're probably right because the East is just so. I guess it's the Cavs on that list.
You guys are just hating on James Harden. Like, you just want him to be out of the NBA at this rate.
It's just that
James
James
Harden-
Harden
Okay.
sabotaging himself.
James
Yeah,
Harden
James Harden.
he is sabotaging himself. Like, he's not showing up. He's acting. Okay, look.
He's acting ridiculous. I'm not disagreeing. Like, I'm not saying no.
Yeah, he's forced his way out of so many situations. It's like there's a point where you just got to be like, he's just not self-aware. You know what I mean? And like
What if he is?
torched the Celtics for one game in that series, and he absolutely disappeared for the rest of it. When he
Okay.
put up 44 in a game, and it was like, oh yeah, James Harden's here, and I had all my buddies were like, oh this, because I talk a lot of
Right.
crap on James Harden, and they're like, oh this and that. I was like, watch, it ain't gonna happen again. And it goes like 2 for 20 the next game.
I think my dark horse is gonna be the Chicago Bulls.
Chicago Bulls without Lonzo.
Mm-hmm. Because like there are a lot
DeMar
of
DeRozan's gonna
it's
have
like it's like the Bermuda Triangle of the NBA. It's like a conspiracy because some people think that they're gonna not even make it to the playoffs. Some people think that they're gonna be like have a breakthrough and just like show everyone what they can do. But honestly, this is kind of a team that I would have hope for, even though that they under like they had a lot of changes happen to them.
Zach
locally.
LaVine, Kobe
Yeah.
White. Kobe
Yeah.
White's gonna take that next step.
What if? Who knows? I mean, we're naming dark horses, so it's that's mine.
What's the payout on that? What is that? Plus 15,000?
13,000.
I mean,
For
come
which
on.
one?
The Bulls plus 13,000.
Yeah, plus 13.
That'd be
That's a
sick.
long shot,
That,
though.
I know. That'd be sick if OKC did something
No, imagine.
with
That's what I'm saying.
with Josh Giddey, baby.
Where they
And
at?
hey, Chet Holmgren, they're right to the left of the
left.
Bulls. What is that?
Yeah,
Oklahoma City
that's.
Thunder.
I think that's 85.
It's
8,500?
85.
I mean, dude, they're probably not going to win it, but that'd be a sick little payout.
Yep.
Before the Celtics made that run to the finals,
Mhm.
they were plus 6,000 in January or something like that.
Really?
Yeah, a couple years ago.
See, I don't even look at the bats because it's like I'm a
Vegas
student.
knows. That-
Know all, they
they
know
do.
all.
They're like, yeah, we're trying to get you to put that $6,000 down,
They
or
both
that
die.
$100 down to try to win that 6. Anyway, Matt,
Yes.
producer Matt,
Talk to me.
Matty Ice,
Talk to me.
Matty.
Talk to me. Talk to
What's
me.
your pick?
My pick? I said the 76ers.
He said the 76ers.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Wow.
That's
Talk
right.
to
That's
me.
I think
right. I forgot.
Danny, like,
I just
zoned out.
immediately
'Cause
disregarded it.
See,
I was
You were
like,
blinded to
you
James
can't-
Harden.
You couldn't be
takes-
serious, could you?
all it takes
I
is
thought you
to
were
bring
kidding.
up. No, he
You
did.
serious? All right,
I'm
man.
dead serious.
Wow. All it takes is to bring up James Harden, and then you guys are gonna
Right,
be
you
stuck
got
in your
triggered
head
for it.
Oh, no, he
and
was
like
big
thinking
trigger for
about
me,
how
dude.
much you hate this man. What is
James
the
Harden,
next?
dude? James Harden would jump 5 feet forward to draw a foul because you couldn't be in his landing space. It's like, how are you supposed to play defense? You're just gonna give him 5 feet every time you play defense on him?
Yeah.
All right, this is enough. This is enough.
Honestly, I'm just gonna keep saying.
She
this.
goes, yeah.
I'm just gonna. No, I like pissing people off. When I know I'm wrong, I just like. I knew I'm wrong 10 minutes
By the way,
ago.
the poor Pistons are last. You're gonna make $60,000 if you drop $100 on them.
That'd be crazy if the Pistons go from 0 to first.
Ain't gonna
Be
happen.
crazy. Bro.
Spurs is also.
All right,
Not
so
doing good.
let's do our preseason
Oh my god. I'm gonna.
All
go last.
NBA picks. Preseason All NBA picks.
I'm gonna go
not
last, and
starting
I'm
it
gonna
out.
explain myself before I say any name. Like I'm
All
just
right,
gonna.
producer Matt.
guys go
I kicked it
first.
off last time, so
So
I'm not gonna keep doing it.
okay, for sure. So
Ladies first.
are we judging these lists off of
I think
like
he
going
just.
into the season?
I just think that we have to, like, say your own perspective. Why?
Okay, so
You know
first
what I
off, ground rules. This is a positionless, right? So you don't have to have guards or forwards. It's just top 5 players, which, like, I saw them drop this. Dan Patrick proposed this to Adam Silver on his show, and then a couple weeks later, he made it reality. Maybe about a month later.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay.
crazy.
Anyway, shout out to who I listen to every morning.
Dan Patrick is amazing. So my top 5 preseason All NBA team is Steph Curry, Jason Tatum, Anthony Davis, Giannis and the Joker.
Okay.
Talk to me.
Okay.
Talk to me. What do you think? Personally, the reason why, I think Steph Curry's the best point guard in the league. Tatum, I know he could play like the 3, but again, it's positionless and like on my team, I have like 3 bigs on it, so I think Tatum is like a perfect fit of like he's big enough where he could play the 2, but like also shoot the ball very well, and he also plays defense in that regard. And then Anthony Davis, just a great defender. And when he does show up on the offensive end, he is there. And Giannis, also a great defender, and when he goes head first, you can't stop him.
Yeah.
And then Nikola Jokic, I think, is the best player in the league. So
I got you. Okay, so I'm just gonna give you who I think is going to win, who's going to be on first team All NBA, and then after that I'll make a little tweak just to have a little fun with it, right? Okay. So it's going. What?
With me?
No, just to have fun.
No,
No,
in general.
just have fun with
like
it.
you
Just
said
have
we
fun
can
with
have
it.
fun.
No, yeah.
No, I thought he was gonna say like he's gonna put a player that I don't like.
No, I'm
Okay.
I'm putting players on there that I think. I have one dark horse, and I don't know why I am like obsessed with the Sacramento Kings. I just really liked watching them play last year, but I got my 2. Well, I don't even need guards or whatever. Okay, so it's gonna be. I mean, technically, like, okay, this is going to be 2 guards, a center, and 2 forwards, so whatever. I'm going to have Steph and De'Aaron Fox as my 2 guards because I believe in the Sacramento Kings and De'Aaron Fox as a game changer. Because, honestly, if the Kings don't have him on that team, they're going to be down there with the Pistons and the Magic and stuff like that. I also have the Joker as my center, Tatum and Giannis. So not that different. But if this was going to be a team that like the 5 players that I would just say would make a sick team, I would substitute Lillard for Jokic. So you have Steph and Lillard shooting the lights out of the building, De'Aaron Fox just running up and down the court, and then Tatum and Giannis. So basically, they're just gonna be running up and down the court, but they'll have that Giannis and Tatum size, and then the shooting of Steph and Dame. So
speed of De'Aaron.
all of them are ball handlers. Yeah, but De'Aaron would basically be the point.
Right.
And you just have those 2 guys throwing it up there. So, you know what? Forget it. I'm taking the Joker off. It's gonna be Steph, Dame, De'Aaron, Tatum, and Giannis. I don't know, man. I can't decide whether or not to take it. But I don't know. I just like De'Aaron Fox. Hate me.
All right, El.
Okay.
Talk to us.
Before I start to say anything, I'm just gonna say that it is very easy to start off your team with just players that we talk about every time with very famous names. So my thing.
If James Harden is on this list, I'm leaving.
No, he's not.
All right.
Let me put him.
I'm calling it early.
Stop. Okay, so what? My list is a little bit controversial once again, because I'm just sick and tired of us talking about the same people every single time.
Okay.
We talk about Steph Curry. We talk about LeBron James. We talk about James Harden. We talk about everyone except for these people. I think
you saying that will not get you from criticism. So go ahead.
It's okay.
I wish more people were watching so we could take a poll and just see who has the best.
I'm for sure the worst one. Because
we need to make a note.
Really...
We need to make a note about what our picks are.
Yeah, I just created it real quick before I walked in. So, okay, I'm gonna have Jason Tatum.
Okay.
CJ McCollum. Exactly, that's what I thought. Jimmy Butler.
Okay, Jimmy Butler.
Then Randall, like Julius Randle.
Julius Randle was 3rd team All NBA last year.
And
I think I got.
I put Bradley Beal as well.
Bradley Beal.
Those names, we do not talk about them every day.
You just want to ruffle feathers. That's all you want to do.
You're causing chaos. I see what you're doing.
Exactly.
Okay, so
because it doesn't make. Okay, this really doesn't make sense because I just decided to bring on players that we don't really talk about at all. Like throughout this couple of shows that we made, we've never really brought up CJ or anyone that I've mentioned pretty much.
So
you know what I mean?
Other than Tatum, that sounds like a 3rd team All NBA, in my opinion.
You said Tatum?
Other than Tatum, that sounds like a 3rd team All NBA.
Yeah.
Bradley Beal. He's a knockdown scorer, and maybe when he's playing with other talent on his team, he could sniff the All-NBA rankings. I don't know if he's ever made an All-NBA team, but he's good. I mean, he's a good ball player.
Who
But
why I
else
have
hasn't
Jason
made an
Tatum.
All-NBA team?
who?
CJ McCollum.
CJ McCollum, yeah. That's an interesting pick because, I mean,
It's
I think
randomized.
Brandon Ingram might be closer to an All-NBA team than CJ McCollum on that team. I love BI's game, dude.
Yeah.
I love watching Brandon Ingram play. He's just so smooth.
Because when you said
He's
in the group
basically
chat,
like
I
kinda-
was a little confused about what specifically we should do, so I was just like, let me do top 5 that we don't really talk about.
the
Even though they
top-
might not make sense and they will be awful as a team. Do you not think
That-
I
well,
see that this
right,
is going to be
okay.
ridiculous?
So it's
I just
Tatum,
like that-
Tatum, Beal, McCollum, who else?
Butler,
Butler
Randall.
and Randall. I mean, I would
Julius
watch that
Randle,
team.
too,
I would watch. He made third team All NBA last year.
I'm saying it's like something unpredictable that you would watch. Like
That-
it might be embarrassing, but I'm gonna
That
watch
actually sounds like a team that could get put together. To be 100%, like that sounds like
it. So
a team
for
that
all
could
of
be
you
like
just throw a
if-
tantrum while I'm reading my top
But
5.
it's not an
no
all-
reason.
It's not a
definitely
first
not
team.
all-
Dramatic.
First team All
Team
NBA.
Okay,
first
dramatic.
But it does
No,
seem
it's
like
not.
if
I
like
disagree
I
with
don't
that.
know if the Heat wanted to make that happen, I think they probably could if they gave up Bam. You know what I mean? Like they could actually have that team bring it over to Jimmy. You're funny. All right.
you're
All right.
hilarious.
Okay. So I like it, Al. I like it, Al.
Are you saying that you like it out of pity?
No. I like it because you're actually giving us stuff to talk about.
No,
Yeah.
100%.
I love the
Yeah,
dramatic.
lists are
W-
lists are
comments,
boring
man.
if you always agree.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was
That's
beautiful.
what I was trying to bring in because like it doesn't make sense at all, but also it does make sense from other perspectives.
I respect
I
it.
just
I respect
love
the
being
chaos.
judged. But
The chaos that
joking.
L brings.
yeah, that's like
Um,
my last name, Alcaeus. You can call me that now. Like put my name in there.
L chaos. I like that. You can just call me Daniel. It's fine with me.
You
We
know what to
have-
call me. Yeah, come on.
We have like 13 minutes left. Is there anything you guys would love to talk about? Like
Did we
anything else?
did we open up any other? Okay,
Yeah,
so
you
I
said
did
something about
so,
James Harden. But we
So
hit on that
well, we
one
already
so
kind of
much.
talked about James
Yeah.
Harden. James Harden,
around
they're
a
trying to
lot.
trade. Basically, they're trying to trade Terrence Mann for James Harden.
Yeah.
But the Clippers don't want it. They
Right.
well, it's not just that. They're trying to do a pick swap. They're trying to give a first round. The Sixers want a first rounder, a pick swap, and to match salaries, and they also want Terrence Mann for James Harden. But
Yeah,
at
they
this
want the whole team for him, basically.
at this point, James Harden is just he's too touchy. You don't know what you're gonna get, and you also have Russell Westbrook on that team. So you got two guys, like I
Ball
guess
dominant.
ball dominant guys, and you just need one ball dominant guy to go with
Right.
Kawhi Leonard and Paul George.
You know,
like it's just
a couple of
it doesn't necessarily fit. The Sixers want Paul George for James Harden, which to me is just out of this world.
Out of
I've
this
heard it
world.
somewhere.
I respect the.
I heard it
hustle.
somewhere because it's something that we've talked about before. Remember how we talked about Lillard and Giannis, like about
Yeah.
what is the expectations from them, and then I saw a post somewhere where Lillard made a statement like, "I'm not interested in all this talk about me and Giannis. I'm just gonna play. That's it. But I'm gonna leave the talk to other people." Do you think that there's anything that happened that made him say that, or you think it's just like an endless discussion that he's seen so many times? Because they said them like it wasn't Giannis the one who said it himself. Like, oh, I would pick Lillard. Over. Yeah, exactly.
He did pick
so,
him in the All-Star. So
Yeah.
the top two vote getters get to choose the All-Star team, and he chose Damian Lillard, and then Damian Lillard also said that would be the one guy that he would want to play with. I think what Dame is doing is just saying, hey, I'm going to be in the lab. I'm going to be in the gym. I'm not going to pay attention to the noise because, I mean, once you do, you start to get a big head or you start thinking of other things, things other than what's going on the court. You know, I think that is all Damian Lillard is saying.
It's also they're trying like I feel like he's trying to like limit the expectations because the expectation for them is championship or bust. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
honestly.
that is to limit the expectations on this team. It's going to be near impossible. I mean, you got
Or the
Chris
pressure.
Middleton. Giannis and Damian Lillard is killer. That's a killer combo. But you also have a unique talent like Brook Lopez that can protect the rim and step back
Who's
and
in Defensive
drain
Player
a
of the
40% threes.
Yeah.
Defensive Player of the Year conversation too.
Yeah,
Also have Bobby Portis coming off the bench.
yeah, yeah. And like literally the only reason why I'm taking the Celtics over them is because of the new coach. It's a risk having a new coach run that team. Although I was Mike Budenholzer, like he was whatever head coach for me. I don't know. But yeah, another thing that I wanted to bring up today, it seems random. This should be a fast break question, but
Yeah.
I'm bringing it up. Joel Embiid is a Skechers guy now.
Oh yeah, that definitely was one of the questions. But
He's
yeah,
a Skechers guy now. This is a question. Does Skechers make basketball shoes?
Yeah.
apparently they
Yeah,
do
they
now.
do.
Apparently they do now.
Like, I
was a
mean,
Skechers user when I did track and field, so
but did
for the
they make
first
basketball
year.
shoes?
yeah. I think
They're gonna start
Can we
making it
check
now
that?
with them, and
Let
they
me
have Julius Randle.
Julius Randle. I mean, you know what? They're gonna have some incredible arch support. But the
I think they are.
sneaker game in the NBA has been expanding. You got a couple guys with Puma.
okay.
Here,
Does Skechers make a basketball shoe? Embiid tested out Skechers basketball shoes.
so they're breaking it in
probably
with Joel.
Embiid, yeah.
Joel's breaking it in.
Does it really depend on shoes? Let's be real.
It's all about the shoes.
I wouldn't say that. In Russian there is a saying. If you're a bad dancer, I don't know how to translate it, but it makes so much sense because if you're a talented person, you are talented everywhere, and you can play in socks, but you're gonna be
Right,
good.
yeah,
You
it's
know what I
like-
mean? So it doesn't really depend. Like it doesn't really matter. What you're
A
playing.
good craftsman doesn't blame its tools.
Exactly.
So there is a list. If you go to some lists of just shoe sponsors, they got a bunch of random shoe sponsors, but they. So okay,
What?
random ones signed recently. You got Kawhi with New Balance,
Yeah, that's.
but Jimmy Butler is sponsored by a Chinese shoe company.
Mhm.
Type this in. Just
What are the
shoe
best
sponsors.
basketball
Shoe
shoes?
sponsors.
I
2023
wish we had
NBA.
people. I wish we had people in the comments so we can ask their opinion. Like ask them what is the best. Like what is the best basketball shoe?
I'm just gonna the best
What are you
basketball
gonna
shoe.
drop?
Well, if I had my choice to be sponsored by a basketball shoe company,
There's only two options for me, but
I would probably go Jordan, just because the name. And my boy Jason Tatum's sponsored by Jordan. You know, I go Jordan.
yeah,
I
you
wouldn't
be
do
Jordan.
Adidas
What?
for some reason. I've always been
No.
just like whatever.
No, ever
about
since
Adidas.
Derrick Rose,
D
I'm
Rose.
good. Ever since Derrick Rose,
Why, 'cause
I'm
he
good
blew
off
his
of
knee out?
Adidas. Yeah,
We need to ask.
yeah,
like,
it's like
I mean, Zion broke a Nike.
yeah.
You know
I mean,
what?
he's
Those
a
are Paul
monster.
George's. Those are
next
Paul
time
George's.
on the show, I'm gonna ask some of my friends who play basketball professionally. I'm gonna ask them what is the best basketball shoe in your opinion, because we're gonna have people who have experience in actually playing.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? And I'm gonna bring it out in the show.
yeah. I
next
guess
time. That's why we have to have people in the chat, guys. No one's here. And however, last time there were a lot of people in the chat.
Yeah, I guess next episode we're gonna do a little sneaker rundown because
Yeah, that'll be cool.
we'll have it all planned out. And I got this website that has a bunch of different. Oh,
You
here we
know,
go.
what
We're
should we-
running low on time, so let's
Yeah.
just leave
Wrap
them
up.
hanging. But this is exactly what I was
And you
looking
know
for.
what we also can do?
This is the exact
best-
article I was looking at.
We can find the best court in the world. What is the best court to play on?
Oh, like like the looks of it. Ooh, I
Not
like
the
that.
looks, really. I mean, yeah, we can like. Each one of us is gonna show a court, and we're gonna like explain.
Without a
why we-
doubt, it's the TD Garden, the parquet floor,
No,
baby.
stop.
Let's go.
Let's leave it till
Let's
next
go,
time.
the
We have 2
parquet
minutes
floor.
left. 1 minute actually. So it's time to say goodbye, guys.
Yeah, hey, this was Dunk Discussions. Y'all are listening on 22 West Radio, 88.1 HD Channel 3, 22westmedia.com. Go ahead and download the
The app.
22 West Radio app so you can stream wherever you are. You don't got to keep a window open or type in a website on the search bar or anything like that.
Also, always check out our socials for the links and to see where you can watch it. It's usually on YouTube and app, and then the website. Please be active in the chat for the next time. Because it was really fun last
We're
time.
always coming at you live at 2 p.m. on Fridays. And, yeah, subscribe. Subscribe to the 22 West Media YouTube page and get that app.
It was nice talking to you. It was Elmira, Danielle, and Matthew. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going on stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving.
Welcome in for episode 3 of Around the Bases. I'm Bruce Kuntz here with Garrett Novak, and we're ready to get right into this. So we are live on 22 West Radio, KKJZ 88.1 FM HD3. We're also live on 22westmedia.com, the 22 West YouTube channel, and we are also live on the brand new 22 West Radio app. So make sure, if you haven't downloaded that yet, go to the App Store, search 22 West Radio. You can get in there. That'll allow you to get notifications when we're on the air and listen very easily through your smartphone. But we're ready to go here. Not only we're in the middle of both championship series. There's one game going right now. We'll be getting to that here in a few. But I'll throw it to you, Garrett. How are you doing today?
First of all, for that app, everyone download that so you can tune into Long Beach State women's volleyball. It's a great time. Playing Fullerton this weekend, 7 p.m. tomorrow night. Kaylee will be on the call for that one, our in-house show producer. But, actually, to go on to some actual stuff, some baseball, what we were supposed to be talking about. We can talk about Astros Rangers first. It's kind of playing out how I thought it would so far.
Yeah, I mean, the Rangers went into Houston, took 2 games to start the series, and now the Astros are back in Texas and took 2 of their own. So Game 5 is going on right now. It's kind of an interesting trend. The Astros just won't go down. I think that compared to most series, if a team fell down 2-0, there would be a lot more fear than there was for this Houston team coming out of those first 2 games. And indeed, they've gone to Texas and taken back-to-back, and so they're back. They're leading right now again here in this Game 5 in the driver's seat of the series, looking to take this one and then go back to Houston to wrap up the pennant.
Yeah, so I believe I'm probably off by a game or 2 here, but the home record for the Rangers was 50-30, or no, the road record for the Astros was 50-30, and their home record was like 30-50. I'm getting a little jumbled up, but something like that. Mm-hmm. And then the Astros, better on the road for some reason rather than at home. Drop both at home, go to the road, take 2. It makes no sense, but it is the Astros. They're going to get stuff done when their back's against the wall. It really all comes down to that Scherzer start. We didn't get what we thought was going to happen out of Scherzer, and that tipped the scales, brought the Astros right back into the series. Now their offense is just clicking.
Right. We talked about that last week, the possibility of Max Scherzer getting added to that ALCS roster, and how that was expected to be a big boost for the Rangers. He went out and couldn't quite get it done. And now there's kind of a narrative building here for Max Scherzer. This isn't the first time that he hasn't been able to get it done in the playoffs. And obviously there is, you have to give credit to the fact that he's probably not out there at 100% health. And it is good for him to go out and try and compete, doing everything he can for his team. But now it's a couple years in a row now, in his last couple times being in the playoffs, most notably going back to 2021 with the Dodgers, where Scherzer hasn't quite been exactly what teams were hoping to get out of him after acquiring him at the deadline. Obviously, when we talk about 2021, he did close out the division series against the Giants that year for LA, but then when he wasn't able to go in the championship series in Game 6 and the Dodgers wound up losing that, there's been a lot of bad blood in LA for Max Scherzer ever since that season ended there in 2021. And yeah, like you said, he couldn't quite get it done, and now the Astros are right back in this thing, and tonight they have their own trade deadline acquisition of Justin Verlander going, and at least so far he's faring a lot better. So we'll see how this one continues to go.
Yeah, so Bruce, I kind of want to take this series game by game because it's really breaking down kind of how I thought it would. I thought it'd probably go 1 here, 1 there, 1 here, 1 there, but it went 2-2. First of all, we had Verlander Montgomery, game 1, which we eventually had again tonight. It was a great matchup all around. Montgomery, I believe, 6 shutty.
Yeah.
We went 6 1/3 shutout in that game, and then Verlander, I think, went 6 1/3, 6 innings of 2-run ball. I mean, that's really all you can ask for when you get into playoff baseball. And the Rangers just got enough clutch hitting. They got some hitting from Heim. He had an RBI, knocked in a run, and they got a clutch bomb from Tavares, and that's really all they needed. I think the unsung heroes so far for the Rangers in this entire postseason is that trio in the back end of the bullpen. It reminds me a lot of that 2015-2014 Royals bullpen with Herrera, Davis, and Holland. It's been Spores, it's been Chapman, and it's been Leclerc. Every time they go in the 7th, 8th, 9th, they've gotten it done every single time. I haven't checked the exact numbers, but they've got to be pitching to a sub-1 ERA. Leclerc has already 3 or 4 saves in the postseason. I mean, if you're the Rangers and you go with a lead into that 7th inning, odds are you're going to pull that one out. And just by looking at what's been happening in these series and these end-of-game situations, it seems like the luck is on their side. A lot of plays going their way. There was a big double play, I believe, in Game 2 that ended that one with a runner on first. I mean, it's working out for them in the back end.
Yeah, the bullpen has been a big thing for both of these teams so far in the playoffs, as the Astros have their own big three-headed monster there with Rafael Montero, Brian Abreu, and Ryan Presley. So these bullpens are going head-to-head, both doing really well right now. And I think it's interesting to examine how the Rangers got to that point, because heading into the playoffs, the bullpen was probably their biggest question mark. And it's played a lot better, and their pitching staff as a whole has really been way better than was expected going in. Nathan Eovaldi is part of that. He's bounced back huge. He went in Game 2 and did really well. So, the Rangers are set up well. Their pitching staff is playing really well. Corey Seager is going crazy on the offensive side, and they're looking to make a comeback here in Game 5. I'm looking off to the side because we have the game on, and we'll go to that here shortly. But they're going to need to make a comeback and try and take Game 5 at home. This one is pretty huge for them in staying in this series.
Yeah, speaking about that bullpen, it really helps when you have those 7, 8, 9 guys in those close games where you're leading, being able to slam the door. And then the Rangers are getting a lot of big contributions from John Gray, Martin Perez, Will Smith, these Chris Stratton even's getting them some outs at the back end of these games. And it's giving them the opportunity to save that big 3, if we're going to call them a big 3. I mean, they've been getting the job done, so.
Mm-hmm.
So it gives them the ability to save those arms and put them in the situations where they need to put them in. And I think that's probably the biggest reason why they were able to close out games 1 and 2 on top of Eovaldi and Montgomery just going out there and getting a job done. But that's what I'd say so far is the biggest thing that got them that 2-0 lead. But then, I mean, you look at these past 2 games, Game 3 and Game 4, and they flipped the script entirely. This is where you had, Smith and John Gray, the other side of the bullpen, pitched in these games. They couldn't get as much out of those 3-4 starters, which we thought was probably going to happen. That Heening-Dunny combo did not pan out as we were hoping for. If you're a Rangers fan in Game 4, I believe they combined for 3 1/3, 6 earned runs. Just got absolutely blown out in game number 4.
I think if there was one game that the Rangers were going to circle on this series schedule and say we can probably expect that one might not go super well, it was that Game 4. So that one they were probably expecting coming back home with that 2-0 lead. They needed to try and find a way to take Game 3 and Game 5 and win the series at home. And I think you can go back to that Game 3 with Max Scherzer on the mound, and that's really where this series took a big turn, not being able to go out and get a win there. And then they came out yesterday and fell behind early, wound up tying it up, and then just fell way behind again where that game got uncompetitive. And so, with Montgomery back on the mound here in this one, the Rangers are going to need to turn to that top of the rotation and hope to get some more consistently good pitching. And right now it's lining up with Eovaldi going Game 6 back in Houston. It might be Max Scherzer back on the mound for Game 7. And so it'll be interesting to watch how that goes, if he is healthy enough to go on that typical schedule. If they decide to go to him, you don't know if maybe part of why he struggled in Game 3 was still working through some injury issues that might hold them back from going back to him. So we'll see how Bruce Bochy manages that, if they can get there first, because the Astros are rolling right now, and the Rangers are going to need to try and stop them to even get to Game 7 in the first place. So like I said, Astros 1-0 lead right now. And do you have anything else to say here?
Yeah, I'd say, right now where this series is tied 2-2 with the Astros up 1, going into the top of the 5th, I'd say it's 55% Astros, 45% Rangers. They've got that slight little 1-run edge in this game right here. But I could easily see the Astros winning the Verlander-Montgomery matchup, and then Eovaldi goes out there and shoves tomorrow against Framber. Because the biggest thing there is Framber had a really, really poor start in game number 2. Not what we were expecting. That's back-to-back poor starts for Framber in the divisional series and the championship series. So that raises a really big question mark of who's going to get those outs in game number 6. And then that's probably going to force you into a game 7 situation. And you're probably going to be looking at Christian Javier going that one, which he has had 2 good postseason starts. Command's still a little shaky, but the velo's up. He's pitching better, throwing a few more strikes. But it's not exactly what you'd want. But also, if you're the Rangers, you also don't want Scherzer. I'm not sure if you trust Scherzer in game number 7 right now.
No, I'm not sure about that either. I mean, obviously, at some point, you have to just say, look, Max Scherzer is one of the best pitchers of the generation. We traded for him at the deadline for a hefty price with Ronald Acuna's little brother going back to New York. So at some point, the Rangers are just going to have to say, like, hey, look, this is Max Scherzer. Just go with the name value and say we're just going to have to hope he can go out and compete. But based on the way that it went in game number 3, none of us are really sure exactly what Max Scherzer is prepped to give to Texas right now in Bruce Bochy's squad. So, yeah, this series could stack out a number of ways with both home teams dropping every game at home so far. The Astros are back up again here on the road. We could be looking at a repeat of the way that the 2019 World Series went with the Nationals and Astros. Every road team in that series won that game, and now Houston's back in another position where that at least possibly could happen, especially if the Astros take this one here today. Then the Rangers are going to try and have to make that happen in order to punch their ticket to the World Series. But yeah, the Astros in a good spot. They would love to take this one here and take the series lead back to Houston and be in a spot to just have to take 1 of 2 at home and get back to the World Series again for Houston.
Yeah, and I wanted to add one more point about Framber, who will be going in game number 6. In the first inning alone, out of the 5 hits he gave up, 4 out of those 5 were off of his sinker, which is supposed to be his go-to fastball-esque pitch that he can get outs with, get ground balls with. And, I mean, if that sinker's not working and they're able to barrel it up, then things don't really look good for Framber going forward in Game 6.
Yeah, he was searching on the mound in that game 2. You could see it with everything about his body language, and they talked about that on the broadcast too, that you can really tell with Framber Valdez and the starts that he's really doing well. It's a big factor for him to have the confidence to be able to go out, get going early, and really get into a groove mentally and feel that ability to go out and have his stuff working. And that fell apart real fast in that game 1. He wound up changing his shoes in the dugout after the first inning, and just all kinds of things seem like they're snowballing for him right now. Like you said, so far this postseason just hasn't been good from him, but ultimately he's a very good pitcher. The Astros are going to continue to expect better than what he delivered in Game 2 out of one of their aces there, along with Verlander in Framber Valdez. So I think ultimately the Astros have to feel some kind of confidence sending him back out there and hoping that he can get back to the guy that he normally is. But yeah, there's more uncertainty there than I was certainly expecting around Framber Valdez heading into this series and the postseason overall.
Yeah, and I think with that, we've talked a lot about the pitching on both sides of this matchup. I think we should focus in a little more on this offense, because both teams really good offenses. You've got some guys that are hot, some guys that are cold. It's really on and off down both of these lineups. I mean, you've got Kyle Tucker for the Astros doing absolutely nothing. Simeon's not doing that much at the top of that lineup, especially Nate Lowe not doing a lot in that lineup either. And then you've got some interesting decisions where you've got Taveras and Young at the bottom of these lineups, both batting like 340 in this postseason, near 1,000 OPSs, and they're in the 8-9 hole when there's, other hitters that are having a worse postseason that are not getting as many at-bats.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see that Josh Young hasn't been moved up a little bit there. He's playing great on both sides of the ball, a good third base, and taking some really good at-bats at the plate for Texas. He's had a really, really impressive rookie year, making the All-Star team, and now he's carried that success into the postseason. And on that offensive front, I mean, really powering everything for Houston right now. Yordan Alvarez looks like the best hitter on planet Earth right now. It seems like they're sending up Barry Bonds to the plate 5 times a night with Yordan up there taking competitive hacks, and he almost went deep for a grand slam there yesterday to break it open in Game 4. Wound up that Jose Abreu did the job for him with a homer later in the inning, but Yordan Alvarez is absolutely red hot right now, and I don't know what the Rangers can really do to stop him.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back in like pretty much every situation he's been in with runners on base, he's gotten the job done. The one time he didn't actually was in game number 1. He had a big 3-2 count with 2 on, 2 out. And it was really just a good sequence by Montgomery to get Alvarez out. He went inside on the first 5 pitches, and then a last 2 outside fastball, which he fouled off for strike number 2, and then went just straight down the middle, buried it in the dirt, curveball, and just Alvarez waved over it. So that's really the only time Alvarez has not gotten the job done for the Astros, and it eventually did cost him that game. Who knows? Maybe he hits a bomb there, and we got a whole different series. Astros might be looking to close it out tonight. But yeah, Alvarez has been an absolute force. But I do have a question for you, Bruce. What do you think the batting average difference is in this postseason between Mauricio Dubon and Yordan Alvarez?
Off the top of my head, I would like to hear it.
It is .003.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a 600 OPS level difference as Dubon's around 850 and Yordan's in the 1400s. He's doing Bonzian things. But Dubon has been a bit of a baby monster. That guy just gets on base. I mean, he's been forcing his way into the lineup. Typically, he's not. I mean, you've got a lot of these Astros guys that have been here since 2017. They're still in this lineup. Guys after that team like Tucker who really made a name for themselves. But Dubon is getting in the lineup every single day. I mean, you've got to make tough decisions like scratching Michael Brantley, who's a historically really good hitter, but Dubon's just been better.
Yeah, Dubon's had an impressive campaign. The Giants cut him loose, wound up in Houston, and he's really turned things around here. He was batting second for the Astros yesterday, and I don't think anybody really expected coming into the year that Mauricio Dubon was going to be able to be that guy. But he's also a Gold Glove finalist. Dubon has had a really good year, and playing center field yesterday, he made a nice catch at one point in the game, and he's been huge for that offense. Jose Abreu has been doing well. He hit that home run yesterday. And the Astros, they just have that depth. They have the veteran leadership, and they're chugging along right now and doing kind of what we expected coming into the series. It took them 2 games to get going, but now this Astros team really looks like the force we were expecting them to be.
Bruce, I would like to get your take on Yainer Diaz not playing pretty much whatsoever in this postseason over Martin Maldonado. So, I mean, I get that Maldonado's been there with these pitchers. He has a good rapport with all of them. They love him as a catcher. He's excellent defensively, but he's just a pure liability with the bat, whereas Diaz, he's got a little pop in there and can actually make things happen. What's your take on that, on Maldonado playing over Diaz?
Look, Diaz had a very impressive campaign as a rookie, and he's been recognized for that. But I'm not really surprised. Maldonado's been here for a while, and he's respected around the game as one of the best game managers from behind the plate that there is in baseball. And especially with Dusty Baker at the head of that squad with his old school mentality, I think it makes a lot of sense to have Maldonado in there with the way that Dusty Baker recognizes that he can manage the pitching staff, call a really good game from behind the plate, just excellent defensively. And Maldonado has he's been with the Astros and for many years now, and the expectation throughout that whole time has been, look, you're going to be the veteran who helps along the pitching staff, who plays great defense behind the plate, and we're not going to really ask for much more. And the Astros have won with that formula for years now. And so Dusty Baker's felt okay sticking with it. We have seen him go to Diaz and pinch hit situations in some big moments here in the postseason so far. I would expect that to continue because, like you said, Maldonado, he's just not a great hitter, not really a big league level hitter anymore, and that is the expectation with his profile. But for the Astros, when it comes down to it, if they can have Maldonado's glove in there for at least the majority of the game and just sacrifice a couple of bats there at the bottom of the order in the 9 spot and still be prepared to go to Diaz in the biggest moments, I think it's a formula that makes a lot of sense, and I haven't been terribly surprised by it, to be honest.
And so, going to the side of the Rangers, I think we've covered the Astros lineup pretty well. I mean, they can definitely mash. Going to the side of the Rangers, they did finally shuffle their lineup for this evening. They actually moved Garver and Heim down to the 8 and the 9 and bumped up Young to the 6 and Tavares to the 5. And this time they've had Evan Carter now working in the 3 for a couple of days. Mm-hmm. But to your point, I believe you made either last week or the week before, that guy needs to be in the 3, and they finally made the decision.
He totally deserves to be there. He should be there, and it's good that he is there now. He didn't start one of the games in this series when Framber Valdez made that start just because of the lefty-lefty matchup, but then as soon as Valdez was out of there, they got Evan Carter back in the game in left field. I mean, not only he's just been playing great defense, and he's been slugging that 21-year-old energy that he brings to the Rangers. I mean, as a backup to Semien and Seager at the top of that lineup, he's done everything that they could have possibly expected from a rookie here in his first taste of the playoffs. And so, yeah, it's been nice to see Evan Carter come out. There's been a lot of talk about his backstory. He wasn't really a top prospect coming out of high school, but the Rangers set their eyes on him. Real smart guy. Through high school, had eyes on Duke just for the academic side of it, but the Rangers wound up taking him with a second-round pick, and he's just blossomed and turned into a guy who looks like a potential perennial all-star going forward. And yeah, the Rangers are happy to have him, and it's good to see that they finally made that decision to move him into the 3-hole and let him really impact the game in so many ways like he has been.
Yeah, I mean, and the Rangers' own Jordan Montgomery really echoed a lot of what you were just saying when he hopped on the broadcast after game number 1 where he had that dominant start. And they asked him about Evan Carter, and he pretty much said, yeah, this guy's got to be an everyday player for us. He's just getting the job done. And especially just being only 21 years old, I mean, he's truly been awesome and a revelation for this squad. Now, it really locks down your 3 spot, which was nice since before you had Robbie Grossman. Helps the lineup out a lot without having those holes, those speed bumps in there. But at the top of the order, they've got a $400 million man, Marcus Semien, batting only 171 with a 447 OPS, just not getting done in this postseason. I mean, he's 0 for 2 tonight. If he finishes 0 for 4, 0 for 5, do you think there's any way they shift that lineup, maybe move Tavares up to the 1?
Not a chance. They trust Marcus Semien. He had a great year and bounced back after he had a slow start at the beginning of last year on that new contract in Texas. And ever since, like around midway through 2022, he's just been one of the best, if not the best, second baseman in baseball. He is just fantastic at the top of that lineup, has been one of the biggest components of the Rangers' success in getting back to the playoffs this year. So I think they trust Marcus Semien fully. That play yesterday was a tough break for them. They had first and second with nobody out and Corey Seager up, and Seager hit a piss missile right at Jose Abreu at first base, and Semien wound up getting clipped on his batting glove diving back to the bag. So I think there's been, like you said, some little things like Semien could have read that ball a little bit better. He started towards second base, and if he had just hesitated a little bit more, it would have been back there, and that was a rally killer. But there's been some things left to desire for Marcus Semien in this series, but I fully believe Bruce Bochy and the whole Rangers organization, he's been paid a ton of money, and they have all the faith that he'll be able to figure it out and turn it around and be able to produce, maybe not on a level with Corey Seager, but at least at the stud level that they've gotten used to from him.
Yeah, and a quick little update going on in this game. We're currently now in the bottom of the 5th, but in the top of the 5th, Astros had first and third with Altuve up, and he decided to bunt to end the inning.
Yeah, I don't like that. I'm not a bunt fan.
Not a bunt fan? Not a small ball guy?
Not a small ball guy. You've got, like, real quick, not going to go on a tangent here, but squaring around, especially with a guy like Jose Altuve, I just don't like it, because the best outcome there, if you lay down a bunt, is a base hit. If you let Altuve swing, the best outcome is a homer. Even if there's a little bit more of a likelihood for a single if he sees an opportunity to bunt, I don't like it.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
my take.
I got to agree with you on that. They've got Jeremy Pena, a bit of a speedster on first base as well. In that situation, if maybe Altuve can find a gap, I mean, that could be 2 runs and then give you a nice little 3-0 lead going into the rest of this game, and maybe chase Montgomery, because he's been pretty lights out aside from that one bomb that he gave up to Bregman in the first inning.
Yeah, this is a pitcher's duel we've got going here. With Montgomery and Verlander, kind of what we expected coming into this game, but really Verlander is rolling. We see right here he's already 1 out into the 5th inning, and he's only thrown 55 pitches. So the Rangers are going to need to get something going here. Like you said, they bumped Nate Lowe down in the order, and he's in the 7th spot now, looking to get the Rangers offense jump-started here in the 5th inning. But yeah, nothing really cooking so far against JV and that Astros defense. I mean, how about Justin Verlander? He comes back to Houston after a rocky start to things in New York after signing that big contract with the Mets, and he's just been lights out since getting back to Houston. Seems like he got back home where he's comfortable around the organization and the people and the coaching staff that he's comfortable, and he's just right back to being the JV that we've all gotten used to since he made his resurgence back with the Astros. Pretty impressive that he didn't skip a beat getting back to Houston and immediately returned to form, and now he's the Astros ace once again in the playoffs. Definitely, if we go back to last offseason when he signed with the Mets, I thought this tale was finally going to come to an end, and JV was going to be with, oh, look.
That one's going to go.
Hey, Nate Lowe, this thing's tied.
Wow, and Nate Lowe had been really struggling so far. I think that's his second or third bomb of the postseason, second one of the postseason, but he'd been struggling a little bit. Batting average under 200, getting consistent ABs, stuck in that 7 spot when he used to be the 3-hitter for 95% of this entire season for the Rangers, and just kind of went cold at the end of September.
Moved him down, and he was able to sneak that one down Oppo Field into the left field line. That's huge for the Rangers. Tied
I believe
up now.
both of his home runs this postseason are to the opposite field. Not a lot of pull side power.
Yeah, Nate Lowe's another example of I think it was a good idea for them to move him down in the order a little bit, maybe take off some of the pressure, but he's a guy who has just slugged for the last couple of years, and I think that they definitely needed him to get back to form a little bit and try and help power that offense a little bit more than he has been so far in the playoffs. And there you go, a homer from him has this game tied in the 5th inning. That's the first blemish against Verlander here in this one so far.
That's a nice top of the zone slider from Verlander. He's got Garver down 0-2.
Yeah, Garver's another guy that would like to get going a little bit. So far in this series, he hasn't done a lot.
Yeah, they were mix and matching with him in the 3 spot a little bit, sometimes with Grossman after they took Lowe down. Garver's really trying to find his groove. I mean, he can definitely hit. That Twins season he had a couple years back where he popped 30 home runs in almost like half a year. He can definitely swing it.
That's going to be his goal, to get back to that spot at some point. Yeah, because when he was with Minnesota, like you said, he was one of the best catchers in the game with that bat that he had up there, and it's kind of gone cold the last couple years since he departed Minnesota. But yeah, I mean, he's still a quality catcher, just not quite on the level that he was with the Twins.
Yeah, I mean, a guy that struggled with a lot of injury history, especially over these last few years. He finally really got a fairly healthy one under his belt this year. Ended up having a 270 average with an 870 OPS, which is pretty solid, about 350 plate appearances. And it's kind of been swept under the rug because Jonah Heim's been that much better.
That's a pretty good duo of catchers there in Arlington. Because Jonah Heim, I'm a huge fan of Heim's. I mean, he's fantastic on the defensive side, one of the best framers in the game, and the way that his bat has really taken a leap in 2023. Now he's officially one of the best catchers in baseball. It was the bat that they were waiting around for and hoping that it would go to that next level, and now that it has, Jonah Heim is an absolute stud.
Yeah, we'll see what the rest of Texas offenses can do. But now that Lowe's tied this game up, I love this spot for the Rangers that much more because it just seems like everything's going the way of that back end of that bullpen for Spores, Chapman, and Leclerc. And, that puts a little pressure on Houston. I feel like outside of Presley, I mean, and the Abreu's out there, but I don't trust those arms as much. I mean, if I see Hector Neris in this game, I mean, he might give up a couple of runs.
Which is a pretty crazy departure. I mean, coming into the playoffs, I would have never said that the Rangers had the more reliable bullpen here, but here we are, and those Rangers arms are shoving. So, yeah, now Jonah Heim's up here. He's 1 for 1. Looking to start a little 2-out rally here. We'll see how Verlander is able to respond here after losing the lead. If he can keep going with the same efficiency. It was a good bounce back to strike out Garver, but...
Yeah, I mean, it seems like he hasn't really skipped a beat. Gave up that bomb, but then got right back into it. I mean, a couple nice strikes, that high slider to Garver, and then eventually put him away with a swing and miss. It seems like he's doing a really good job of just bouncing back. I mean, that's just the type of guy that Verlander is. Give up a bomb in the postseason, but, I mean, who cares? You just got to keep doing your job and keep throwing strikes and keeping your team in it.
Right. Yeah, I think we can maybe, let's see what time. Yeah, it's 3:30.
Hop into a quick little break before that D-back series.
I think that's a good idea. We'll send it to break here about halfway through the show. So stick with us. We'll be gone here in just a couple of minutes, and then we'll be back on the air to talk about that NLCS and how it's gone so far. Stick with us.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPS's. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, Arbor's gon' bring issues. My timer's prices don't like to misuse it. And only you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPS's. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I send the payment to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the
Welcome back in. I think we were missing you for a couple minutes there. We got struck down a little bit, so that Astros-Rangers game is not going to be playing on our stream anymore, but we'll have the game day version of it up here at some point if we want to check in and see how that one was going. But welcome back in. We've got about a 5-minute break now between that little YouTube issue. If you were listening on radio, then you probably heard everything fine, but had to address that. We are back on the air everywhere now, ready to go and talk about the NLCS with the Diamondbacks and the Phillies. The Phillies took both the first 2 games at home, and now the D-backs are able to rally back and get a walk-off win last night, and going to look to even out the series tonight back in Arizona.
Yeah, I hate to say it, as similar as it is to the AL series as well. It's going about how I expected. I haven't really seen anything in either series that didn't go how I thought it was going to go. And, Citizens Bank Park is it's a tough place to play. That's really all you can say. The Snakes went in there, and they got kicked out pretty hard. It's a good thing they were able to pull one out last night on the walkout from Ketel Marte. But I really want the Snakes to win, but I don't know. I don't know if they can pull it out against the Phillies.
The Phillies have just all the momentum working in their direction. They've got a bunch of veterans that they were in this position last year, and seem like they've come out with a fire underneath them, trying to make sure that they can secure a ring this time around. And the Phillies are just rolling. They were shut down last night by the Diamondbacks pitching staff, starting with Brandon Pfaadt. Absolutely incredible performance out of the rookie there last night, setting up the D-backs offense to eventually get the walk-off in the 9th inning against Craig Kimbrell. But yeah, this series has been interesting so far. Like you said, those first 2 games back in Philly, the Diamondbacks kind of got bull rushed. Didn't really stand much of a chance in either of those 2 games. The Phillies looked real good. But yeah, the Phillies are going to look to try and take this one tonight, go up 3-1. And the Diamondbacks, huge game last night, needed to not fall down 3-0, and now another huge one tonight to not fall down 3-1. And they've got the home field advantage, so I think they feel good about their chances here in this one tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you take it all the way back to Game 1, Game 2, with Gallen versus Wheeler and then Nola versus Kelly. Obviously, the Phillies side of that duo ended up being the stronger side, which I don't think we could agree that probably was the stronger side regardless. I mean, Kelly and Callan, they did okay. I think they got 5 innings apiece, 5 earned runs. I mean, it's not like they got absolutely blown up. They kept their team somewhat in it. But Nola and Wheeler just slammed the door in both those games. 6 combined hits. I believe they both gave up 3, with Wheeler only giving up 2 runs, Nola giving up 0. So it completely shut down the D-backs offense. They couldn't generate anything, could barely get any hits across, couldn't really score any runners. Got a couple bombs here and there from like Perdomo. But other than that, it was really the Phillies all the way throughout on every side of the ball, every facet of the game, especially in game number 2 when they ran him out of the gym. 10-0. I don't know how the Phillies don't win this series. I think tonight will be interesting, but it almost feels like there's no home field advantage for the Snakes tonight. Have you been seeing the stories about tickets being $15?
And the Phillies fans are buying up a bunch of tickets and not even filling the seats just to, be the menaces that people in Philadelphia are, and those fans are crazy. So, yeah, the D-backs, it's an interesting dynamic because, like you said, those Philly fans, they're insane. They showed out absolutely crazy in the first 2 games of the series. They have this entire postseason. They're psycho for their Phils, and then you've got a D-backs team that haven't been in the playoffs for a while, especially on this stage. This is the first time in over a decade that they're in the championship series, and so this is a big discrepancy between a team with a fan base and a city that is known for being pretty crazy, and they were just here last year, so they are fully ready to bring all of their fire. And then you've got the Diamondbacks who I don't think that their fan base or really anybody really expected them to be in this position. So I think that places even more emphasis here for the Snakes. They need to take really both of these next 2 games, because if they go back to Philly needing to win both, that isn't that's not
a recipe for success.
No, not at all. And so they really need to take advantage of the fact that maybe not a distinct home field advantage, but not a huge road disadvantage. And so at least when they're playing at home, it's not going to be mostly Philly fans. There's still going to be Philly fans there. There were last night, but at least playing on home turf where they're comfortable, they really need to go out and find a way to win these next 2 games. Otherwise, I think that this series is in the Phillies' court, and they are in a really good spot right now to try and take the pennant for the 2nd consecutive year.
Yeah, for me, it's kind of just a confusing thing. I don't really understand why Phoenix is not coming out to watch the Snakes play. I mean, this is only their Game 3 was only their 2nd home game in 8 postseason games, and it's been how long since they've made it to the postseason? 2017.
Yeah.
and they've got a really, really young and fun team that you can rally behind, and they're producing and picking up wins. I'm just not seeing why. I mean, if I could drive there tonight, I'd go watch the game. I mean, for $15, I'd go drive to Arizona, because I mean, who wouldn't want to see playoff baseball, especially for that price?
I think yesterday was also kind of tough. I have to try and allow the Diamondbacks and their fans to not get so much hate just because it was a 2 p.m. game on today's Friday, so Thursday, and that is a kind of weird time. But tonight, like you said, if they aren't out there tonight, a night game on Friday night, like there really isn't any more excuses. They need to show out and really give the Diamondbacks as much fire as they can, and hope that their team can make a big comeback in this series after those first two were dropped back east. I think you talked about Wheeler and Nola at the top of that Philly rotation. I mean, they're just absolutely dominant so far this playoffs. Wheeler is already locked down to the big contract in Philly, and so that's been really nice to see for those Philadelphia fans, to see him go out there, guy who already got the big contract, and he's fully living up to it and more. And so that's always great to see when that happens, to try and encourage some other owners around baseball, anybody, go spend the money. And those guys are going to show up for you in October. Trey Turner is another example of that. They went out and paid him $300 million over the offseason, and now so far in this playoffs, he's batting .471, slugging over .800. Trey Turner's been huge. The Phillies have a big payroll. A lot of guys that have been paid over there with Castellanos and Harper, and all those guys are absolutely living up to expectations so far in this postseason. And but then you've got Aaron Nola, who hasn't been paid yet. He's going into free agency, and he's making himself a ton of cash with the way that he's been performing so far. He's going to get absolutely paid by somebody this offseason, because I think since when he came up his rookie year, he was absolutely excellent. Looks like he was a budding ace. And then there were a couple years in the middle there, his ARB years, where he wasn't doing quite so hot. Still very good and solid, but took a little bit of a step back. But now, right heading into free agency, he's right back to the ace that he looked like early in his career, and setting himself up for a really huge payday.
Yeah, I mean, so far, he's pitched 3 games, started all 3, won all 3, 18 2/3, so he's averaging over 6 innings a start, averaging over 6 Ks a start. He's at 19 total, .75 whip, .96 ERA. I mean, he's probably made himself at least $50 million extra dollars to go on top of that contract already just through these 3 starts. I mean, people are going to pay big bucks for Aaron Nola. I mean, depending if you're going to get, 2.9 ERA, 30 starts Aaron Nola, or like 26 starts of a 4.4, who knows? But, I mean, if you can show up in the playoffs, that's really what matters.
I think there is probably going to be an extra emphasis placed this offseason, with teams really going out and saying we need to get those top starting pitchers to put at the top of our rotations. We've seen it from the Rangers have gotten themselves this far in the playoffs with Montgomery and Evaldi at the top of their rotation. Same deal for the Phillies with Wheeler and Nola. It's becoming evident. And then also when you see the teams that flamed out in the playoffs, the Dodgers went out there, they didn't have the starting pitching. It came back to bite them and more. They got sent home embarrassed. So I think the Dodgers are a team to watch there. And throughout the playoffs, or throughout baseball this offseason, I think more teams that are looking to get themselves into these positions next year, they are really starting to realize, like, hey, not that they didn't realize before, but especially now with the track record that has been shown here this playoffs, we need to go out and get those top arms. And there's going to be some extra guys on the market this year. Yoshinobu Yamamoto coming over from Japan, he's going to get paid, and he's an absolute stud. I think whatever team gets him, the Dodgers will be in the mix there. I've seen St. Louis mentioned, maybe Baltimore or Arizona. There's a lot of possibilities there, but whatever team gets him, they're going to be in good shape. There's some other arms that are there, but Nola and Wheeler are proving so far in this postseason why it is so important going into October to have those top 2 arms at the top of the rotation.
Yeah, and speaking about pitching, I got to bring up my guy Brandon Pfaadt, because I had a feeling this guy was going to be the NLCS MVP, and he's halfway there through my prediction. I mean, talk about that Game 3 start. That's the only thing keeping the D-backs even alive in this entire series, was that 5 2/3 shutout against the best playoff offense that we've seen this year. 9 Ks, 2 hits, gave up 1 hit in the first, immediately got a double play, gave up a double in the third, got the next guy out to end the inning, didn't give up another base runner for the rest of the game until he got pulled in the 6th inning.
I really want to give credit to Torrey Lovullo there because we've seen how aggressively they've managed Fott. They've been very careful so far in the postseason, and it's worked great. They did that against the Dodgers in that clinching Game 3. Fott got pulled pretty early, wasn't able to qualify for the win, but he went out there and did really well there. And then same thing last night. There was a ton of criticism when he went out to get Fott in that game last night, and it wound up working out. I think that's something that has been, it always gets overblown when a manager manages aggressively with the pitching in the playoffs, pulls a guy early, playing into the analytics and all of that. Always gets overblown when it doesn't work, but when it does, it doesn't get talked about as much. And last night is an example of when it needs to get talked about a little more. They have set Brandon Fott up for success, and he's experiencing that success with flying colors.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I hate to admit it, I mean, you're right. The more opportunities that Fott's going to get, the more success he's going to show is going to give him more chances to actually go into that third time through the order and then pitch deeper into ball games. As you know, he grows as a starter. He's still very young, like 23 years old, and, progresses as an MLB player. And, they had a day off in between Games 2 and Game 3. They had Ginkel. They had Sewald ready to go. They had the back end of the bullpen ready. He did his job. Even though, man, I want to see it already. I think he could have gone 7 shutout. I know he had Schwarber coming up next, but I mean, he already got him out twice. I think he had it.
It's a very interesting thing, and it's something that has been talked about constantly in the last few years. The more analytics has emerged as the priority that teams are managing in the postseason. I think the Blake Snell decision by Kevin Cash in the 2020 World Series is really where that started with his decision to pull Snell. That one didn't work out, and that has kind of become the scapegoat example of whenever a guy gets pulled early, everybody goes, Snell, Blake Snell, and immediately thinks back to Game 6 of that 2020 World Series. But, I mean, ultimately, the data shows has been the best thing. It won't always work out, but that's just the reality of everything. It won't always work out leaving him in either. And I think especially with guys, rookies like Brandon Fott, young guys that are in the playoffs for the first time. I mean, Kyle Schwarber has been red hot here in this series. The whole top of the Phillies lineup has been too, with Trey Turner batting second. I really think that was an example of when the D-backs just looked at it and said, look, you did it. You did your job. And even with Kyle Schwarber having struck out twice already in the game, I think if I'm Kyle Schwarber, would I rather face Brandon Fott, a rookie, for the third time through, even having struck out twice? I've already seen those pitches twice through the order, and he's a right-handed pitcher, which is the better matchup for Schwarber compared to going to a lefty, Saul Frank, out of the bullpen. I think that they would have done Schwarber a favor leaving in Fott to face him again. So I think it was the right decision, and it wound up with the Diamondbacks getting a win. And so I think the D-backs front office and coaching staff deserves their credit for that.
Well, Bruce, you've definitely absolutely convinced me. It definitely was the right decision. I'm just too much of a Fott believer. But, hopefully he'll get back at it. I believe he'll probably go Game 6 if we make it that far.
It's a tough one for every fan base. When you have your guy out there and he's shoving and he looks great and all of it, it's always been the debate, in October when you get here, you have to weigh whether you want to stick to the game plan and the way that you got to the playoffs with following very specific and strict guidelines of analytical processes and all of that, or if you want to just ride the hot hand and say, look, this guy has the energy right now, he's rolling, let's just let him cook and stand back and let it happen. But I think ultimately we've seen more and more of a shift towards the analytical side, and the best teams in baseball, that's how they do it. So that means, everybody else is going to copycat that. And it worked out last night, and I would expect that trend to continue until eventually we're going to get to a point where those kind of decisions aren't even criticized because it's just so normalized that that's just how everybody does it, and that's how everybody expects to win.
Yeah, and moving on from that, we've actually had a bit of a scoring update. Astros put another one on the board. It's now 2-1. Jordan Montgomery has been chased from that game after giving up a walk, a single, an RBI single to Jose Abreu, and then another walk to load the bases. This time, Josh Spores came in with one out. He was able to have McCormick line out and then get Pena to ground out to end the threat and keep it a one-run ball game.
Huge.
Rangers, they're into that nice little three-headed monster bullpen early. who knows if Spores, Chapman, Leclerc can get them 9 outs. I mean, they're still down 1, going to have to score. But Rangers, they're definitely on the back foot right now, going to the back third of this game.
Going to need to get something going with that offense. Verlander is still in the game, I believe, for the Astros, and this is going to be, getting late into the back third of the game. Only 1 run on the board on that solo shot right before we got taken off the air here on YouTube, but not a lot out of that Texas offense so far, and they're going to need to try and deliver here, get it tied, and then rely on that 3-headed monster that we've talked about out of that bullpen to try and keep it tied or keep a lead if the Rangers can manage to get ahead here late in that game.
Yeah, and then coming up against Verlander in that crucial bottom of the 6th, now they're down 1 again. They've got Simeon, Seager, and Evan Carter, top of the lineup. So it's the best time to do it, best time to chase Scherzer.
Third time through, you've got your best guys going up. We'll be watching this half inning closely here as we'll continue to talk about other stuff, but we'll make sure to get back to it as soon as anything possibly happens because, I think this is going to be the 3 batters that are going to possibly determine the outcome of this game here, at least play into it for sure.
Yeah, and if you're going this inning, Verlander only has 68 pitches, so he definitely probably has a lot left in the tank. It'll make for a very interesting finish in this game. But Bruce, I want to ask you super quickly, not a lot of games left in this championship series. How do you see both series going? Quick little prediction drop.
Quick little prediction. I'm going to go Phillies in 6. I think as soon as the D-backs are going to probably manage to take one in these last 2. I see that happening just at home. But as soon as the Phillies get back to Citizens Bank, they're unbeatable in my mind. They're going to be back in the World Series. That's how I see that series going. But as for this other one, this one's very interesting to me. Unfortunately, I do see the Astros coming out with the way that they've gone to Texas completely unfazed after dropping the first 2. This is just what we've come to expect from the Astros. They play with poise. They just always manage to compete, and we've seen it again. Obviously, this Game 5 here that's happening right now is going to be a huge part in determining the outcome of this series. But with the Astros ahead here in the 6th inning, I think the Astros get back to Houston and take this one in 6 or 7 games. How are you feeling about these 2 series?
I think Astros are going to close this one out in 7.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a lot of fun, these last 3 games. The end of this game and the next 2, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. They'll trade wins, and I think the Astros are just going to pull it out. I just don't trust Scherzer if he's going to go in Game 7. I got a weird feeling about it. And then I'm still going to root for the Snakes. I think they'll take it in 7 at Citizens Bank Park. Huge Cinderella upset. Somehow make it to the championship. I'd love to see that happen. Brandon Pfaadt, NLCS MVP, coming soon.
If he goes back out in Philly in Game 7 and manages to get a win, I don't know what you could say. That would be the end of the debate there.
Unless Ketel Marte hits like 3 bombs in a game.
Yeah, that's true. Marte's been huge for them. As we get back into talking about that series, he had that walk-off last night. Everybody was talking about first D-backs walk-off, I believe, since Luis Gonzalez in that 2001 World Series. So, the D-backs are going to try and take that momentum from last night, carry it into the game tonight, where we've got a more interesting pitching matchup here, a couple of hybrid bullpen games with Mantiply going for the D-backs to start that one and Sanchez for the Phillies. So it's going to be a departure from what we've gotten used to in the playoffs here so far with most of these teams running out ace after ace after ace, and it'll be interesting to see how both sides manage that one later tonight.
Yeah, I like the pull from the Phillies. They got Sanchez in the deck. They're gonna let him go. He had a decent little season in his second season of MLB action. I got a good feeling about him.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I want to see the D-backs win, but I've got a good feeling. I think he's gonna have a really good game. I don't like Mantiply as an opener. He got shelled a couple games ago for 3 runs. I could see that happening again and put him on the back foot real quick. I mean, if that happens tonight, I think it'd be a quick 5-game series and the Phillies are walking onto the World Series.
Mantiply's had an interesting year because he hasn't even been in the big leagues the whole time. He was an all-star a couple years ago for the Diamondbacks. He was their representative, and then now this year, I watched him pitch in AAA Reno earlier in the campaign, and now he's back in the big leagues on the playoff roster. He's been all over the place. It makes sense for them to go to him for the opener, try and face Schwarber and Harper both in that first 3 of the Phillies order. But we'll see how that goes tonight with Mantiply on the mound and Sanchez going for the Phillies. Let's see what's going on in this Rangers-Astros game. You got it pulled up there, too?
It's coming up. But I believe Simeon did get out to start off the inning. Verlander got him to pop out, which was real clutch for Verlander.
Oh, Seager's on base?
He's on third because Evan Carter got up singles.
Yeah, I
Oh.
got it pulled up here on my phone.
We've
Looks
got
like
corners.
Seager sent one into the right field gap past Tucker. Third pitch of the sequence after Verlander threw a ball high and then a foul tip straight back. Slider left it right over the heart of the plate, and Seager bangs it. I mean, he's not going to miss that pitch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and it looks like Adolis Garcia just hit a 3-run bomb
Oh.
after an Evan Carter
Oh,
single.
man.
Wow, that series just flipped
Adolis
on its head.
Garcia. That's
Well, Bruce, this is really what I was hoping for something like this to happen while we were on the podcast. We were
There's
talking
our
about
live
it.
reaction. The game day just updated there on your screen. It is 4-2 Rangers. I might have to go back and change my prediction real quick here.
Wow,
How
yeah.
about that?
changes the entire course of this series with one swing of the
Holy.
bat.
Justin Verlander couldn't quite stay sharp all the way through the 6th inning. The Rangers are back ahead.
And, to your point, third time around the order, that time it really came to bite him.
Yeah. Hey, that might be even the veterans like Justin Verlander can't avoid it. Third time facing Adolis Garcia in the game, and didn't work out this time. Corey Seager and Evan Carter both getting on base, and the big swing from Garcia. The Rangers are ahead 4-2 in the driver's seat all of a sudden in this game, and now they're going to be able to turn for the final 9 outs to that big 3 in the back half of their bullpen and try and come away with a win and take back the series lead 3-2 in the ALCS.
Yeah, real interesting development. I mean, he hung a slider to Seager. He banged it for a double. Did a good job there on the part of Seager. Carter then just jumps on a high fastball, ropes it to left field, taking it oppo. Just a great piece of hitting from the 21-year-old. Just an excellent job to set up a first and third situation. And then Garcia just absolutely ambushes a 95-mile-per-hour inside fastball and just deposits that 396 to left center. I mean, that 108 off the bat, that's a bomb.
108. Jeez. Yeah, he crushed that thing. I'm hoping we can find some video of that here right before we get off the air. We've got 4 minutes left, but wow. What a good time for us to segue from that NLCS and check in on that. Right on cue, the Rangers are back ahead 4-2. Looks like Verlander even still got left in after that big swing and still trying to get out of the inning now against Josh Young, but whoa, that happened quickly, and now, the Rangers ahead 4-2.
Yeah, I mean, we just started talking about Fott and the D-backs from the Phillies there for a second, and I was looking and I saw that that Simeon popped out, and then as soon as you said let's go back to it, I looked and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe that just happened.
Right as we swung to it, they did it for us.
And Young's in play, no outs. He's got a single to left.
Hey,
It's gonna keep on going. This might be
Try and
the
add
end for
some more.
Verlander. We'll see
Yeah.
if Baker pulls the hook on him.
we'll see. Real quick before we get out of here, I just wanted to touch Kim Ng with the Marlins. I just wanted to say my personal opinion on that. It and what everybody is really talking about. It's not just me in the baseball industry. It's pretty embarrassing for the Marlins the way that they've handled that. Kim Ng, she's been with the Marlins since after the 2020 season. Got them to the playoffs for the first time in a long time in a full season this year. And instead of offering her the customary 3-year extension that normally goes to executives that have done a good job like she has, the Marlins were looking to bring somebody in on top of her in the baseball operations department, and she wasn't having it, and now she's not part of the organization. The Marlins, it's an embarrassment for them. Get back to the playoffs finally. She built a really good team, made a lot of moves, and now they're going to have to move forward without Ng heading the ship there. And whatever team winds up with Kim Ng in their front office is going to be happy that the Marlins managed this as poorly as they did, because she's a really quality executive. There hasn't been anything but good things said about her from within the industry, and it's a pretty crazy situation to watch that play out down in Miami.
Yeah, maybe I'll get lucky and she'll go to the Angels, and maybe we can make the playoffs. That'd be
Hey,
pretty
man.
nice.
I saw a rumor today that the Angels might be looking to put somebody above Perry Manassian. So
See, this is why I don't pay attention to the Angels anymore. I personally love Perry. I don't see any reason to do something like that, but, Artie's going to be Artie.
yeah, who knows what the Angels will do? You kind of never do. But with that, 4-2 Rangers. You
Hector
can go.
Neres is in the game. He's got an 11.6 ERA in 5 innings.
All right, last 3 innings loading up in that one. You can go turn that on. Thank you so much for joining us here for the 3rd episode of Around the Bases. This was nice to talk about the championship series, give a little live updates. But right as we send you out here, I'm just going to plug the socials. We've got 22 West LB and 22 West Sports LB on Instagram, 22 West LB on Twitter. And then my Instagram and Twitter are both bnicholas7, Garrett's Garrett_Novak on Instagram, and Garrett Novak on Twitter. But with that, thank you so much for joining us here on 22 West Sports, and we will see you next week as the World Series is getting going.
Go D-backs.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPS's. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business.